Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. As you all know, the main purpose of the stream is to help anybody out with any computer issues that they might have. As for me, I'm just going to be always, as I always do, just be fixing my own issues. But if you have any issues, you can ask away in the chat. I might be able to find a solution for you, or find an alternative solution for it. If not, then I'll just recreate it on my system. Like, the main purpose of this stream is, as I always say, help anybody out with any computer issues or problems that they might have. If you're a new viewer, I welcome you. If you're a regular viewer, welcome back to the stream, man. Glad to see you again. We also have a Discord server if you want to join. Help yourself. I'm just trying to grow this as much as I can. I do have some videos on the way that I'm just doing some editing right now. I just need to actually do some changes right now. Okay, now what I'm gonna do today, I'm actually gonna change, okay, this is testing here. Okay. Make directory for Java. Turn this dev file into a service. Systemd service. Step 1. To users. Create a directory folder. Okay. Cannot, oh yeah. Sudo. There it is. Now, okay, step require packages. Where packages and database. What's next? Oh yeah, save that. Folgero, Folgero notes. That's better. This command is to make a directory. Sudo move file or folder. From downloads, Jello 13.0.3 Linux AMD 64 USR/local bin in Forgejo. I'm not sure if I'm even saying that right. Okay. So I need to do some testing if this is actually gonna work. Oh wait, I forgot this thing. And the path user local bin for Jello. So now let's go to here. Okay, there it is. And it's not there anymore. Now we're gonna go back to here. Oh no, now we need to create the system service. Okay. Yeah, create a directory. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now we need to actually make the directory. So and now the name. here you put whatever name you want. Okay, that works. So now sudo nano system. Now the name we're gonna put it as Flagello.service, and we also need to test this out. Yeah, I'm gonna have to add that cannot copy paste, so unit description equals full jello service after network dot target service start equals usr/local bin and the folder that we just made, working directory equal restart equals as always. Not sure if that's supposed to be the correct user, but this is basically, we're just doing testing, so I have no idea if this will work. Group for Jello. Installed. Wanted by multi/user dot target. Change this to an existing user. Let's see if that works. Okay. Now then, let's see if it's actually working. Oh, it's dead. So it's enabled. I just gotta start it. Oh? So there is an error. Start request repeated too quickly. It fell. I will need to check logs. Okay. Journal CTL. SU. For Jello. Ah, okay, I see what I did wrong. Okay. That's right, the user. I'm supposed to put here my user. Okay. So system reload sudo system restart for Jello. Huh? Oh, hey, Denman. How's it going, mate?
Good. How are you holding up?
I'm alright. I hear you a little far away, man.
I'm gonna bump myself up.
There we go.
Am I too loud now, or is that fine?
No, you're good. You're good.
Excellent.
Oh, hey, Respawn. How's it going, dude?
What are you building?
I'm doing like a GitHub called for Jello. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I already know how to set it up, but I wanna put it like a service.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's this one. If it didn't hit here, it's like basically your own local GitHub. A viewer a few days back couldn't set it up, so I just have like a bunch of notes. What's required for packages, what I need. So I'm just putting everything like. I'm pretty sure I messed something up. I'm gonna be making a video about this.
I don't know if you need the group, but that's multi-UC target.
The what? I'm sorry.
I'm not a system CTL expert.
Oh, that's alright, man. I'm open for opinions.
So, well, I was gonna. So it's Linux Game Server Manager, the thing that I use. It gives you a. Let me go to the docs. So you can set it up to go on boot, like you're trying to do, and it gives you how to add it. Here, I'll put it in Discord. This is what their system CTL like so that's like for a TeamSpeak server, but you can kind of see that like
Okay.
there's after network online once. So the network online is obviously it makes it so that way it has a network connection. But again, I'm not. I kind of give it to you in like as a vague like I'm not sure what they're doing differently.
Oh, so it works just like that? Because honestly, I'm not like 100% sure on how the service works, but I do like it. I'm actually I just using the one that the AI recommended. Like,
Oh, okay, perfect.
but that's so far. I don't think it's working. Nice to see you respond. I think I could remove something because I think how it works. It's you just point into the directory from what I understand, from what I'm looking at. That's I don't really know much on how to do this. It's just confusing to me since I don't really know much about Linux. What am I getting wrong here? Determine. Still, I'm gonna keep that in mind. That's TeamSpeak. That's the open source one, right?
Yeah, failed to start user credentials. No such process.
Yeah, I think the credential part I fixed that because I put some user that did not exist.
Are you also making that? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Huh? Oh, what I'm trying to do, Respawn, is I'm trying to set up a this program called for I don't know how to pronounce this correctly. For Jeho, it's supposed to be like your own GitHub, but I already know how to set it up, but I'm trying to turn it into a service. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Because I could just leave it open on a terminal and it's gonna run. But I wanna do it, I want that to be automatically. I know I could do like a cron job. I'm not sure how to do that 100% sometimes. It's a little confusing for me. But I just like how this does it better in terms of doing like a service. So that's what I'm trying to do, Response. If you have any tips, you're welcome. Not sure if this is supposed to be like that. Have you done like system service, similar things like that, man?
Mm, no more than like what you're doing. You're just following guides.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So like I don't have like a I haven't peeled back the layer to understand what it's doing or looking for, especially because there's so many different options you can have in your like .service file, right?
I understand you. No problem, man. Restart. It's still failing. Okay. After network target ensures that the service starts after the network is up. Okay. Exit start. This is the full path to the for Jello executable. If you move ls, oh wait, I think I did something wrong. Okay, wait, I think I know what I did. Oh no, that's the pad. So the pad is right. Okay. That's, do I have to specify? Maybe I need to specify the file. I'm gonna copy that. Maybe I need to specify the file. But that's where it is, but it's not specifying the file. Okay, sudo system diamond reload. Okay. Now restart for Jello service, and now the status. Oh, that's it. It works.
Hey, oh. I'm sorry, I'm doing another reading. What's up? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. Wait a minute. So that means this is... so that's how it works. So that means this is now... it freaking worked. Oh, okay. So if I want to make a new... Let's see, so it's connected... okay, it's... okay, wait, so it worked? What the hell is it? Wait, why did this change? Oh, no, never mind. Oh god, I put a password for testing. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that was it, I don't remember. That's good. This needs to be off, okay? And now install it. The app data information. App data. Oh, okay. Permission. Oh, okay. So now it's working. Now I have permission issues. The app data is invalid. Unable to create the app data path directory. Force data. Error. Make directory. Oh, I think that's okay. Maybe if I ask this to the AI, because this is what I needed. Okay, that's actually working. Okay, I didn't think that would work. Okay. So that's the store, that's the bin. So I remove user, maybe just by curiosity, I wanted to ask you a question then, man. How long have you been personally using Linux? Few years?
While.
5, 6?
So in what context? As my daily driver? Like a year and a half, I switched over after I heard about like Windows cutting support for Windows 10 and then forcing everybody to 11 plus along their random stuff. And then I knew that Steam had done a lot with their Proton because I mainly do web browsing and games on my desktop. But that being said, I think like 2015 or so, I got like an old Dell 2950, some just old server, and that's really the first time I started like breaking into just everything self-hosted from Linux in all this whatever. So
Oh, okay, sweet,
Yeah.
sweet.
Why? What's the why? What did you have a question or just
No,
background?
no, like I had like a question, like what's your understanding? Okay, obviously you said you don't know much about what I'm doing in terms of the service part, but
Hmm.
what's the difference with like okay, you have like when you I notice on permissions in Linux is that you have a user, basically it's you, and then you have a
Hmm.
group, it's also your name. Like what's the difference with groups in terms of user
So,
in Linux?
so by default, every time you create a new user, it creates its own user group.
Oh, so it makes
But
it okay.
what that means is you can be tied to many groups. Um, so here I'll show you what I do on because I think it might be easier to show on my TrueNAS. So like
Yeah.
TrueNAS is Debian, right?
Okay.
So for my Samba share, I have a group that is simply for SMB share, and there's a bunch of people that can be in that group. So like when you look at Linux permissions, you have like three numbers, right? So like 777 or whatever. That middle one is the group permissions. So when you go to, so you can use it to kind of group resources, files, whatever, right, into one. So there's a bunch of people that I have that are part of the SMB group. And so while they individually can't um, maybe mess with some, so like if this person, like if my desktop creates something that is restricted to only a user and no other permissions, these others can't mess with it, right? But if this one creates something that is for itself and the group, then everybody can mess with it, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay, okay. So okay, I think I get it now. So basically, if I have myself in this case my name and the group, so if I add someone in that group, they'll have the same permissions as my name in this case.
Correct.
It's like they're individual, but depending on where you use it and the group you assign, the only way for it to work, you need to be in that group. Am I wrong or am I close?
Yes. Um, I would put a little asterisk and say, ideally, what you would be doing is creating a new group and then putting people into it, just from a security perspective. But I mean, otherwise, yeah. So I use this a lot. I really should donate to this website because
CH
I'm sure it's
mod
not cheap to host.
calculator.
But so like, if you were to make are you familiar with what UMask is as well? The default permissions.
I'm not really, man. I need to research more on that.
Yeah. No worry. So UMask is what is the default file creation. So whenever you do something, and it's inverse, which kind of doesn't really make sense, right? So a UMask version of 022 would mean that uh, files get well, here it says right here, results in 6444 for files and 055 for directories. Meaning that if we go back to here, right? So let's do by default, the owner gets read-write permissions, the group can read it, and then anybody else that has access to that system can read it, right?
So, man,
That's
seeing those like Linux permissions and numbers, it's confusing. So wait a minute. So depending on the number, they'll get assigned certain permissions like read write. Is that what you're trying to say?
mhm, correct. So I wonder if it has, yeah, so this is the octal codes for what each one. So 0 is nothing but execution. It's not quite.
Honestly,
Yeah, so
it sounds
zero.
it sounds more complicated, but it sounds stupid at the same time. Like, okay, so it's arranged by numbers, and then it's like saying you put this number and you might get this permission to do this and that. From if I put it in that stupid perspective,
Uh, yeah.
that's odd.
Where's my so you have read, write, and execute, and each one of these corresponds to a number. Here, let me see if I can't find where's the. I don't know if there's a better way to.
I understand what you're trying to say. Okay, now.
So, well, let's see if I can. So here. So to read something is a 4, right? To write something is 2. To execute something is a permission of 1. And by adding 1 plus 2, you get a permission of 3, right? To read and write is a permission of 6. Does that make sense?
It does. So it's like saying higher the number, the more permissions.
So
I think, from what I understand.
cumulative, correct. So you can read or execute, right? Means a 5 because you're adding the read, which is a 4, and the execute was a 1. So it's read plus write is.
Okay,
You
okay.
can, and then here's the more user friendly to see it read write, execute, read. And so that's where group can come in, because let's say so like the owner could be root, hypothetical, okay? Let's say the owner is root. And so it can do all the things, right? Let's say there's a cron job that there's an executable that can be updated whenever, right? So, and let's say you want to have a random thing to be able to make sure that whatever script this can read, but not change anything. So you have the public give it read. But then you want to give somebody access to a system and say, okay, you can read and write that, but you can't execute it. Only root can, right?
Okay.
So that's how we can like separate layers of permissions, right, to keep things more secure, if that makes sense.
It does. Definitely does. Okay, okay. It's a little similar to Windows because you have like your own public. Well, not really. It's like Windows. It's I don't know. It's a little bit. I think I'm confusing both of them because I'm trying to think of them. Like I'm still thinking of Windows instead of Linux permissions. But I get what you're trying to go at it. Like it's just the number part is gonna be a little bit confusing for me. But I think I know what to do.
That's why I have the
Calculator. I can see why you have that. Now that's really convenient. I should use that. But I think you just gave me. I think with that little lesson, I think you just gave me an idea on how to fix this. So I think if I change it from my user and just put in root.
Well, so this is going to be so your service. This is a perfect example, right?
Yeah.
So the system CTL, and again, this is my very basic understanding. I don't know if anybody's in the live stream that knows more. They can certainly pipe in and say
If they do, they'll send a message.
But so your system CTL runs at an elevated privilege, right? It should be running at root level, if you will. That's why you need sudo to edit and add a service. So you should, but root can force a user to run something, right? Because it's master of the machine.
Yeah.
So I don't think you need to worry about it running as root if the service it's turning on isn't going to be, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I guess it all depends. Now I don't know because maybe there's a conflict in. I mean, 100% permissions are hard. I often just give myself 777 permissions when I'm trying something because it's easier.
That's like saying having the highest permission, 777.
which is dangerous, right? Because then the public can read, write, execute. So anybody that can get onto your system, anywhere, right, from home directory or wherever, can get, if they know where they're going, can execute on a file. So yeah.
Okay, now the RWX makes more sense, as in like what I needed to see, because it's separated into three. That's why whenever I see multiple, I'm like, why is there so many? I never thought about that. So it's just the first 3 lines is the owner, the other one's group, and the other one is it's public.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it is. God damn.
And then which is why I also really like using LSLA, which can be a lot. Well, I just doxed myself. Oh well. But you can see, so D is directory, right? And then you have read, write, execute, read, and then execute, which means
yeah. So
I can go back.
So wait a minute. What's the D for?
Directory.
Oh,
it
directory.
is a folder, yeah.
Here I'm thinking about it. It is directory. Oh, okay. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So if I change this to root, whoops. Did I change that? Okay, yeah. So if I change this to root and reload this and restart the service, and check the status, no, now it fell.
Unrelated, have you seen this GitHub repo?
Awesome sub-hosted.
It's a whole, and it's updated with some regularity, right? So this is all the different categories, right? Software, but then you can do everything from VPNs, like whatever.
Oh wow! So it has
awesome.
So it has it by category, like everything open source.
Everything that can be, yep.
Holy
ticketing.
Jesus! I would put that in the guides on the Discord. Damn, I did not knew about that.
You want it under GitHub repos?
Yeah, you put it there. Yeah, awesome. So hosted. Holy crap, that's neat. I know there's so many of them, but just you showing that little bottom, I'm like, holy crap, there's so many. We're organized. That's really crazy. Let's see, I want to see that on my laptop here. Let's see that. GitHub.
No, I know. Sorry, I derailed you from what you were trying to do, and now I will be right back. I'm gonna get myself a coffee and check on the family.
Oh no, yeah, man, no problems, man. Thank you. Oh my God, there's everything here. This is cool. Oh my God, that's awesome. Haha, it worked. Okay, so mm, okay, wait, if that's the case, then I could just in home here. data. So is this one that's giving me the issues right now. So what I could do is I don't think I even need this. Forge data. Okay. I think I know what to do. I think. Okay. I could. Okay. Clear sudo make directory for, I forget the name, for Jello, city for Jeho, make sudo here name and data. Okay, now we have that data. So it would be copy Okay, now I think I need to make another one here. Sudo make directory, and we're gonna name this one as the repositories. Copy. Okay, there. And in data now sudo make directory LFS. Now those are created. And logs. Sudo make directory logs. Okay, so now we have those 3 files. Now all that we need to do is just change the path. So if I do it like this, and this one, wait, I want to make it exactly how it is. Remove directory log. There we go. cd sudo make directory log. There we go. Home. There.
Alright.
Hello.
Should be squared away. Yeah, I got distracted because my wife is doing, just some cleaning and moving around or whatever. And she came across a bunch of old Flash media, so now I'm going to go through it all and see if any of it works and if there's anything on it.
Memories.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what this looks like. Yeah.
That actually happened to me searching. I found old floppy disks. And it had a floppy and what's the word? I was able to to get those memories out of there, and now I have them digital. Well, not digital, but they're on my computer on a backup. Like, hey, look, I have some stuff here. Okay, that's Okay, I guess it's making that obligatory. Okay, so I think I need to change this how he said. Sudo nano etc. I don't remember the path. I think it's good. Here it is. Okay, so that stays. That stays. The group is there. Now I gotta change here. Environment. Okay, wait. This is the part that doesn't line up with me. Okay. The app data directory is invalid. Permission denied. Okay. Path directory. Okay, so it's making that there. Okay. Sudo remove. Sudo systemctl daemon reload sudo systemctl restart for Yahoo service. Status. Okay, now it says it's running, preparing to install page. Okay, reload, resend. Okay, here we are again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Install. One, two, three, four. Install. Make directory data permission denied. Okay, I'm still getting the error. That's not gonna work. Export app data. Okay. I just want to add this as a system service. Now, if anybody new to the stream, you have any question, ask away, man. Me, I'm just fixing my own little problems. Oh crap, it's raining. Hey Deadman, how is the command to change my owner, to change my permissions?
Here, I'll put it in Discord. So it's chmod, and then, and depending on what the permissions are of the file and your current permissions, you might have to do it as a super user.
Oh, wait. No. As in not create a file, as in change my own user's permission.
You don't change your own user's permission.
Oh, you don't? Oh.
No, you change. Yeah, so you're either the owner, part of the group, or part of everybody else, the public, right? So when you're doing things on a Linux box, like that's how it's determined whether or not you can do something, right? Are you the owner in the group or everybody else? And then depending on which one is true, those are the file then will place those rules on you, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
So if you don't.
So wait a second.
So if you're not the owner or in the. Go ahead.
Sorry, man. Sorry. So wait,
okay.
If I understand correctly, as in like, okay, say for example, this issue that I'm having right now. So if I were to change the the permissions of for Jello, will and I put for example 777. Will that also apply to the subfolder inside of it, or just that folder?
So then so yes, and now what you have to do, and so almost everything you can go to, here I'll do it on my screen, it's easier, so if you do like man and then cmod, it gives you the full, almost everything has a man page or manual, and it will give you the breakdown for whatever, along with whatever options, right, you want. If you're what you're looking for, what it sounds like is you want it recursive, right? Change files and directories recursively. So if you were to do like chmod 70, right, home, and then hold on, so it would be tech r, home, me, some folder, right? And then now some folder, and then everything below that will now have the permissions of owner, can read, write, execute. Anybody in the group cannot do anything, and the public can't do anything, right? Because that's what 700 means.
Oh, okay. So so the word recursive means anything inside of it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's just a word that I'm not used to here in recursive. Okay. Okay, so maybe if I do okay, I think I get it. If I do it like this, cd usr local bin okay, I'm in here now, sudo cmod 777 and r and ls. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing if it looks like this, it means it works. Okay. Okay, sweet. So if it looks like that, that's owner, group, and public. Okay. Now, if I try to run this again, that did it.
Did you give it wide open permissions?
Yeah, it was a permission issue. Okay. That, wow, okay, that was easier than I thought. Man, I really gotta get used to permissions on Linux, cause it confuses the hell out of me.
You know what's really confusing too?
What?
So you can,
Yeah?
let's go into here. So you see all these different whatevers, right?
Yeah.
So there's some places where like you can go to,
Okay.
like, you know, let's say alternatives,
Okay.
you don't have permissions to, right? You can't go into alternatives. But what you can go is you can go into a subdirectory of alternatives. Because the way Linux works is everything is a file, right? So, so every file has its own permissions.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter. It's a very, well, for me, it's a very Windows thing to think about like subdirectories and have to go through, right? And like, oh, if I need to get to this low-level thing in a subdirectory, obviously I have to have full permissions through, and that's not the case. You can have permissions, you can have read-write permissions for a folder or for a file in a folder or in a subfolder that you can't see.
That's yeah. You if you turn on like the hidden folder option on Windows, but in Windows permissions, it's not that it's confusing. At least for me, it's more like if you're this user, you can do whatever you need to do in this user allowed. But the only way that permissions in Windows make sense to me is if I do like a domain and just create the users separately and make their own unit, and from there I can just set the permissions. Okay, from here you can do you can be the administrator, a standard, and that's it. But in here, I think now that you're telling me this, it feels more like the way that the permission here work. It's like a domain. I think, I don't know. That's how I'm understanding it. It's like a domain, but it's not a domain at the same time. I could be wrong, because honestly, it's just a little bit confusing with the numbers and the commands. I don't know, man. At least now I understand that part a little bit now.
No, it's all good, man. Yeah, so I don't know if I would equate it to like that is missing on me. but like it's so that's why what you can do. Whoop, I'm in the wrong spot. You can change something, right, or whatever. You can change a specific file, um, wherever. Like you can change something, whatever, in a specific tree, and it doesn't matter where it is in like where its absolute path is. If you have read permissions on a file you can read it. Now, and if you want to get to it, you have to know the absolute path, right? You can't, do like the tilde, you know what I mean? You can't go from a home directory or say, I want to just go talk to a file. You have to, you have to know the path to the file to be able to see it. But if any of that makes sense.
No,
It's okay.
no, it does. It does. Like it's just getting to that. Like right now, for me to understand all of this, I need to literally be in like I don't know if this happens to you, but I how I understand operating system, I gotta think. You gotta think. You gotta think like if you're playing a game, but in this case, it's just folders, visually everything. At least that's my point of
Mm-hmm.
view. That's how I see it. Like I feel like I'm playing a game right now, but I'm not actually like a moving character or a moving image. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
organizing however everything works. And I'm like stuck right now. So what the hell do I need to do now? Because there's so many things. At least that's
So
how I
next,
view it.
yeah, yeah, man. No, it's all good. I get you. Oh goodness.
Um,
I'm here. I'll be right back. My coffee is done being made, and I'm gonna take all these.
oh yeah, enjoy your
Uh,
caffeine, man. No
this is,
problem.
no, I'll be right back. I'm not doing much.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, guys. Well, I'm actually gonna. I'll be right back, guys. I'm actually gonna get a drink and a snack. I'm gonna put this on a break. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, now I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello, sir. Okay, now I'm... Oh no, get out of there. Yeah, now I'm pretty sure... I think you now gave me like... Because sometimes whenever I had like permission issues, I would always do sudo set enforce 0 on the virtual machine.
What's that?
But now you just gave me a better idea on how to actually make it work. So now I'm gonna actually try something different, because I think the way that I set up this service, there's a lot of things that are not actually needed. So, oh crud, my notes. Yes. So this doesn't need this. This can actually work like this. Yep. We don't need this either. Nor this. Okay. Exit, restart, sudo system ctl diamond reload, sudo system ctl restart. For
Whoops.
that's odd. Failed to restart unit. 40 has a bad unit file setting. Okay. Regenerate section. Regenerate make user. Bad setting. Okay. It literally says bad setting. Oh, I think it's this. Stop that. Okay. Ah, what the heck happened? Okay, why is this happening now?
Did you restart system CTL, David?
If I restarted what? I'm sorry?
Or I think one of the system CTL commands is reload.
Oh,
Reload.
to reload it? I think, I did it.
I see it. I'm sorry. I should have been paying attention. David, reload. Yep, you did it.
Oh no, man, you're good, you're good. I just forget.
Well, if I had two eyes in my head, I could read.
You're good, no problem. I think I did something wrong here. I'm pretty sure I did something wrong here. Description after working directory. That's good. Restart. Installed wanted by multi-user. Now it's not working. What the heck? Okay. Hi. What was the command? Journal. Okay. There it is. Journal. CTL. U. This is not giving me much.
I wonder what this looks like.
12, 13 is 1, 14 is 3, 15 is 3. Okay, here we go. No, okay. Okay, fail to execute. Permission issues again. So that means okay, recursive for Jeho recursive. Restart. Status. Okay, that fell. Check mod. I'm actually gonna use that site, the calculator. I think I need it now. I actually now I think I know how this actually works. So wait a second. If the public can read, write. No, damn it. Oh, no, never mind. I'm confusing something else.
Well, so when in Linux, it's thinking about a user, right? So public doesn't mean that it's like public facing. Public is more of just a. Sometimes this will be other, or everyone, or.
So I'm sorry. So it's not like Windows, like you put a public desktop or a public folder. It's not like Windows.
You could call this guest. In Windows, it would be guest.
Exactly. Yeah, like it's publicly open for the guests. So it's not like that.
No, that would be a good equivalent, a good way to think about it.
Oh.
So that's why the 777, right, can be dangerous depending on what it is, because that means guests can read, write, execute whatever file that has that permission, if that makes sense. That's why you usually see it cascading like this, where it's like read, write, execute, read, write, read, or even more, where it's like owner can read, write, execute. Anybody in owner's group can read it, but not do anything with it, and the public just can't see it, touch it, etc.
Oh, okay. Oh, then in that case, then I need to. Okay, so in that case, I need to change it to 776. I think, and ls. Okay, so if I try to restart it, what? Now it fell again, god damn it. Wait, no, sudo system time on reload. Let's do that again. Let's stop it. Status. 128 gigabyte of RAM. Oh, hey man, what's up, Gigabyte? I never seen you before. I like the name, it's funny. I wish I had 128 gigs in my computer. Oh, hey, oh, Kwasifi. Oh, hey man. You changed your name for a meme. Still, that's pretty neat. Now I know who you are. Okay, Kwasifi. A millionaire in the chat at today's prices. Yes, RAM has gotten expensive. I'm actually surprised. Out of everything, I think RAM is gonna get so expensive. Damn it. Maybe if I do it like this. At this, I don't know. Yeah.
I was curious to see what ForgeJO was. So like an LS Tech LA, who owned that? As I'm watching, you do you. I'm just being nosy.
You're good. For this program, from what I'm seeing, it's basically like your own local GitHub.
Oh, I was because it looked like you had a permissions issue going into folder. and I was just curious to know who owned that folder. You good?
Yeah, I was trying to create that. I think. Okay, I think I closed it, or I think I changed something. I don't know if this is gonna work. "12:30 a.m." Oh wow, it's morning for you. For me right now, it's 4:26 p.m. Uh, yeah, man, I can check it out. I just need to know what model it is, the model of your CPU, and I can look it up if it does have an integrated graphics. I think there's more than one generation like that. Is it like i5 11 generation of what? 11, like 1100K or no K? Because there are a few different models. Like, to make this easier, what's your laptop model? Maybe I might be able to find it by the laptop model. It's a Asus VivoBook, I think 4 years old. Has special for Asus VivoBook. Yeah, I'll pause on this. Let's see. Do you know what model of VivoBook is? Oh crud. Okay. Then in that case, you said i5. So let's lower the search. Okay, so we have 360. Maybe it's this one. 11 generation. 12 gen, not this one. 12. I think it might be that one. 13. I think it's this one. Okay, I think it might be this one, Intel Core i5. I think this might be the processor. Now we just need to look up if this has integrated graphics. Okay, so AI says yes. Let's see on the Intel website. So that's actually a good sign. It's been discontinued. Really? It's been discontinued? Wow, okay. Okay. Well, I think it's this one. If it's this one, then it does have integrated graphics. So you could like go on your BIOS of the laptop and disable the GPU graphics, or instead of disabling it, just change it so it uses the CPU first, and try to see if the game actually doesn't have the issue that you mentioned a few days back. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might be, yeah, by the laptop. This is really one says 11th generation, and you said Intel 5 11th gen, so I think it might be this model. Still, if it's this one, it's a pretty neat laptop. Now, where was I? Well, you check that up. Yep, GPU specifications, yep, Iris. There they are. Now then. Why doesn't this one load? Anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems, ask away in the chat. As for me, as you guys always know, and for the new guys, I'm always fixing my own computer issues. So if you have any issues, just ask away, man. That's the main point of this stream, just to help anybody else with any problems. Or if you have questions, feel free to ask. Ow. pissing me off. Huh?
Voy a hacer pizza, la chiquita. Lo que hay es jamón, queso, cebolla. ¿Qué? ¿Mucho cebolla?
Hello, Blue Bubble. Trying to run your own Git? No, I'm not. I'm trying to. So what I'm actually trying to do is I'm trying to set up this open source program called for Jeho. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Basically, I think it's like having your own GitHub. So I can make the program work, but I'm trying to set it as a service. So that's the part where I'm stuck. I can do it manually and just leave a terminal running here with the program, but I actually wanted to set it as a service. So I'm having issues with that to fix it out. Oh, it is? I didn't know that. I just know that a viewer was having difficulty to set it up, and it came to my curiosity like, okay, I'll make a video about it. But right now I just want to actually do the part to set up a service. But if it's called gig, then yeah, I didn't know that honestly. Thank you for telling me that. To turn it into a service? If you can, I appreciate it. Because right now I'm just a little bit stuck. I'm still getting the permission issue denied. Okay, maybe if I change it to 7.7 R for recursive. Oh crud. Okay, there. Sudo if you do have any ideas, Blue Bubble, I appreciate that. Like, but this is mainly the stream about. I'll help anybody out with their own issues or problems on computers. In my case, I'll be doing my own issues and problems, and might turn this into a video later on. Okay. Oh my god, sudo. Hey, it's working. Oh wait. I set mine up like this by a user. Oh, I can't see what you put. I only see user and the two dots. This is what I set up, what was recommended by the AI. I think now I finally able to fix it. The binary, where I put it, and the user and group. User, password, home, surname, config, system user. Under root, by that you mean the directory? I should use that directory .config. Oh, I thought I was doing it under my user since I added here my user. I don't know 100%. Oh, Pacific says on the bottom TP470. Sorry, I'm confusing you. You're letting system run the service as root, not user. Oh no, that's alright, man. I like to learn. Run the service as root. I can do it either way. Okay. So I gotta check my notes, because I'm actually doing like a lot of notes for the video. I'm gonna check the motto, see if I can find it. Cause if you give me like a few minutes, I wanna put these notes in so I don't forget what I'm doing. But fire anything in user local, etc. You have to run as root or sudo it. Then actually, I want to do the opposite, not by root. So I would use the other pad that you said, the OPT pad. Okay, I got those some nodes. Okay. Maybe that'll be easier. I'll need to move the file. It means you can start the service with your user not needing sudo. Oh, okay, gotcha. Because when I did started this service, I didn't need a sudo. If I can do it like that, that would be better. Okay then. So wait, so in that case, and here I thought it would make things more easier using sudo, but that's actually good to know. So go to there. Config. So wait, do I add the file in this path or do I leave it in here? Sweet, that's working. Awesome. Oh yes, sorry man. Let me check. Give me a second. I got distracted. Let's see. So yours. Okay. So yours is the TP470E. Oh, I think it's this one. There are multiple ways to get it to work. Let me check, man. There are multiple ways to get it to work or to set it up. Mine is actually set up, and I don't want to interrupt you too much if you got it working. Oh no, that's alright, Blue. That's what I do, man. I troubleshoot a lot of things. To me, the more I do it, the more the more muscle memory I'll have in my head to do this stuff, even though I'll forget. Let's see if this is the one. Quasifi was having issues. I don't mind it. I like it. Like if it fails, I'll do it again. Like the main point of that service is so I can actually make a video about it. So somebody, cause I usually just make straight to the point videos, straight to the point guide videos. If you want to check out further the videos in the channel. It doesn't specify me here. More service, technical. I can't see any. I can't see the. Oh. Okay, wait. Let's try that again. TP470EC. Huh, that's weird. Did I type this right? I think I didn't. TP470EC. I got mine on a keybind so I can start for you on the fly because I don't always use it, or like it's running when I'm not using it. Oh, that's actually smart. I did not think about that. Or use less resources. Hey, that's pretty clever, Blue. Never thought about it. Okay, that's odd. I cannot. That's odd. I can't find matches. Let's load this again. Serial number is incorrect. It doesn't appear. People book. There's different classes here. Let's see. Nothing there. Let's do something. Okay. Here it is. Driver and tools. Say that we want to do it on. It doesn't actually show me the specs, which would be very useful. Answering question. Manual. Okay, maybe here we go. Maybe in the manual it will tell me remove English. It will tell me the specs. No, nothing here. But you did say yours an i5, so it must be. This was an i7. i5. Here we go. Okay, so it is the iCore that I was mentioning earlier. Intel. So it does have 4 gigs of VRAM. Oh, but it doesn't have. Wait a minute, what GPU you said that it had inside it, Kwasifi? Because I don't, if this is the same model that I'm looking at, I don't think it has an internal, I mean, its own GPU. I think it's using the CPU graphics. It does have 4 gigs of VRAM. Oh, so it's using its own CPU's graphic. Yeah, so it doesn't have a separate GPU. So to make matters different, then here is change. For the games, you said the issues you were having, then Yeah, like it doesn't have like an NVIDIA or an AMD GPU. It's just it only has it's using the CPU graphics. Yeah, it's using its dedicated one. Well, you said it's Iris, so I'm pretty sure is this one by the specifications. You said an i5. I'm pretty sure this is the model. And for graphics, it's basically the CPU graphic. So there's one thing that you could try to do, but it would require you to like instead of this is one thing that I would do, but I'm not sure if you want to do this. Is connect like an external GPU on it, like something like this, external GPU for laptop. It would be something like this. Basically, if I could put this in full screen, you could connect an actual GPU to the laptop and run it from there. Hey, I'm just giving suggestions. But from you're telling me from the game issues, you could try to do more testing. But since it's all integrated, that's just gonna make it more difficult to switch anything up. I'm not saying like saying like buy that. It's just another solution. But if you don't have the money, that's all right. I'm just telling you for your information. If you wish to do it in a future occasion, if you want to still keep using it. Okay, but if you can run your games, you shouldn't, from my point of view, you shouldn't run your games all the way up to max FPS because you're basically making the your laptop use more power. Like you wanna keep it stable. Like you wanna have it in a V-Sync stable, like in 60 frames. That would be the recommendation, because that way your game is gonna run smoother and your computer's gonna run with less load, so that way it doesn't burn out. Like I wouldn't use the entire percentage on the game because you're just gonna make the game, you're just gonna drain your battery life and your computer's life basically. You want to keep it balanced. Like this, the monitors that I have are like, yeah, there you go, yeah, that's good. Yeah, if you do that, if you cap it, then that's good because that way you're not actually using the entire power, and your entire system will be more cooler. The issue came back. Okay. Okay, have you tried like switching systems, like downgrading to like maybe Windows 10 and see if the performance is better? Sometimes I would actually do that for testing, and sometimes doing that actually improves it. It's a possibility, but it could work. I find that a little odd that it's slow. The other thing, if the system is being slow, the other thing that it could be, like I do remember last time you said you tried to do the storage speed read and write tests, and you said that you made those you did the test and they were, and when you told me the answer they were actually good. It's another possibility that could be dying. Trying a different storage. Could also fix the issue. Maybe it's just not showing it up. Yeah, exactly. The help did show up as good, or it could be like say for example, like a false positive. In this case, we usually do that for viruses, but it could also apply for storages. As in, do you have like an extra storage that you can install on your system and try the system out with a new NVMe drive or SSD drive? No, like internally. I like that wallpaper that man wants 27. I mean, I have once, but I ain't good at it. Well, you could try to. Have you never taken it to a local computer? Oh hey, Maya Deb, what's happening? I'm trying to fix my own problems of computers. Do you have any problems or issues? Ask away in the chat. Thanks for joining the stream. If you wanna do it yourself and you don't wanna go to like a local computer shop, let's see. You could use this site. Sometimes they include guides. iFixit. Like your model computer might be in here. Okay, well, I am trying to fix. I'm trying to set up a service for a video that I'm going to make in the next couple of days. Just doing some testing right now in a virtual machine. So far I think it's working. I just gotta do more testing. Games keep crashing. Well, the other issue for the games crashing, like I said, it could be that your CPU is literally the GPU inside of it might be officially dying. But since it's a laptop, you gotta desolder that. Or if you're unsure about it, you can take it to a local computer shop, because I'm out of ideas in that term. Because the other testing that you could try, but since it's a laptop, you're limited by that, is basically putting a different CPU on it and do some testing to see if the same results happen. And if you did have a GPU on it, then put a different GPU and do some testing on it. Because if the testing do work out, then that basically means, okay, then this hardware is broken. The other thing that you could do, if you want to check, is go to event viewer, like basically, and see if you see anything related. Another thing, besides those games, have you tried other games and does the same thing happen? Because I think if the same thing happens, it's pointing out that it's a GPU problem. So your CPU is having a lot of issues. That's the other thing that it could be. I do remember a viewer from a few weeks back having the same issue. He launched a game and the game would just crash. And he tried a different GPU and the game stopped crashing. So I came to a conclusion that it was the GPU. That's also another possibility, video driver. But if the other person has done that as well, and it doesn't fix the problem. The drivers for your GPU. Oh hey Mike, how's it going? That's great, man. Good to hear. Glad to see you again on the stream. Well, cause if it then it could be the same. It could be that you're having the same issue as the other person. Cause his issue was the same. He would play a game for a few minutes or a few seconds, and then crashes. What fixed it was that he noticed that the would put in a different GPU fixed the issue. So basically saying that the GPU is having a default. I'm not saying it could be useless. I'm saying it's a possibility. But if he had a desktop, then his chances would be better. But since it's a laptop, everything's integrated, so it's a little more difficult. Let's do a snapshot again. Now let's see if my process works, so I can actually prepare to make this video for the next coming days. But yeah, anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. I'll say this again because I think people like to hear this. If you do have any computer issues or problems, just ask away in the chat. I might be able to help you out or find alternative solutions. As for me, I'm always fixing my own computer problems. If not, if you don't have any problems like that or have questions, ask away. I'm open. I'll try to help the most possible way I can. And I'm pretty sure people know more than me. So yeah, just ask any questions you want. If that game ran fine, with no issues whatsoever, then it could be your other games that having issues. Have you tried to completely remove those other games and reinstall them again? You could also try to check the logs of those games specifically. So it only happens some days, and you haven't checked any logs. So it might be a possibility, because if you can actually find the logs of those games, then they might actually give you more insight, since the Windows Event Viewer is not showing anything. So that way you can pinpoint down the problem. To check the logs for those games, if I'm not mistaken, you just need to run the game, and once it crashes, there should be a pop-up to see logs or in the directory of the game. Yeah, basically, like to go in further technical details, we would actually need to see logs. So in Minecraft, like let's see, where would be the location? Because I never tried that. Let's say, where does Minecraft keeps logs?
Se me quemó un poquito.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure I think I could try to run it with this Minecraft here. Let me just turn off this machine and I'll just try to see if I can run Minecraft. You're using a cracked version of Minecraft? Dude, using cracked versions my that um yeah, I would like to know what's SK launcher. It's a launcher that offers. Oh, okay. Okay, so you're running that with a cracked version of Minecraft? Also, it's a free Minecraft? But what edition of the Minecraft is it? Java, Bedrock? I don't know. It just sounds odd, and it's more odd that Minecraft is free, cause Minecraft is not free. Like just this page is showing me some crazy ads. Is the Java one? Okay. Okay, but here's the thing. Having launchers like this and having like a game that's supposed to be that you're gonna have to pay for free, and I think you might have a cracked version that might have issues on it, something switching there, but it's still a little odd. Okay, haven't you not tried the original, the vanilla one? The original one, and see if you have any issues? Because this is just pointing me out that it might be the launcher where you're running it from, and it's just crashing on its own. Like, I don't even think it's just odd. Yeah, the original Minecraft. Like the Java original one from the Microsoft Store. Because if this lets you download free stuff, I'm not gonna show this on the stream because that would be, I don't want to get copyright. So I would check the log files here. So it's saying here the block file location is .minecraft, so that would be oh, thank you, Maya. Thank you, everybody. I just got hungry. This seems okay. Log files are usually from this redhead. Okay, so this is what we're looking for. So it should be here with your username, your app data location. So in Windows, that would be here. What's on my plate? A homemade ham pizza. A cheese ham pizza. Thank you. It's yummy. I'm going crazy with munchies, so yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this ham cheese pizza. Toasted, homemade. So Quasifi, I would check in this area here for your Minecraft logs. And this might actually be a good Reddit side that's actually showing you how to get your logs for the Java. So I'm actually gonna leave this Reddit for you if you wanna check it out later. On the Discord server, if you wanna check it out. So from what it's telling you here, it's telling you where to go to access the Minecraft folder. It's like very detailed, and also it's telling you that there's a page here, so you can upload your logs and actually I think you can make them publicly. Oh, oh sweet. Yeah, then you know it's delicious. The log folder. Okay, so the log folder will actually tell us. It will try to pinpoint down, in more technical terms, where where is the issue. There might be a little small log that might say error. So if you actually do see that log, then share it, or so that way I can look at it and I might be able to pinpoint down where the issue is happening. But the log is only created once the game crashes. I'm actually still waiting for a camera because I do want to show like computer parts or components. So showing my hands, so you can see on the stream. That's also a good point what Maya says. Yeah, you can send that. I might be able to have a solution, or somebody else might actually have another solution. If it has happened to somebody else, since I don't really play that much of Minecraft, I can't really tell. But from those issues that you're telling me that it's crashing, it keeps pointing out like it's a GPU hardware error. I hope it's not that, because if it's that, then you might have to like literally replace that part. Not necessarily the home motherboard. Since your motherboard, from what I found out from what you told me, is this one, and it's all solder. You could try to take it to like a shop, and they'll replace the CPU on it, like desolder it. That would be really expensive. It really depends. Like if the shop can actually find a hardware issue, then they could try to fix it, which is basically getting another CPU from a donor board and switch it out. But again, you can't be 100% sure if that is the issue unless you do more testing. That's why you gotta check with different games, different setups, to see if the issue keeps repeating. Just with one or two games it's not enough. You gotta do multiple games and check everything, because you said previously on other games the crash doesn't happen. So that keeps telling me that it might not be a hardware issue and it might be a game issue. And you did say that you downloaded for free, so technically I'm guessing you have like a cracked version of Minecraft from a launcher that gives it out for free. So it might be modified. I do not know. and I'm not gonna show that part because it might give me copyright or something. Actually, I started to understand English quite recently, and that's actually very cool. Huh, okay. Only one game doesn't crash, and that's Counter-Strike. It also crashes. Download from stream. Oh, hey, Sato. How's it going, man? Nice to see you again. But again, it might be a possibility, man. Like, to me, it's better off if it's a game issue and not a hardware issue, because that way you don't have to replace anything. So just keep trying it out, and if you are able, try to get those logs, and we might and might be able to pinpoint out what's actually happening. Ah, you're good then, man. I honestly love the wallpaper that you have. No place like home. So simple, so effective. Like, I'm almost done with this um, Git, and then after this, I'm actually gonna go back again and try again to do the synth orchestra thing.
Oh, sorry, my mic was muted. Yeah, nice. I forgot. Where did you leave off last time when you were trying to do Zen Orchestra?
So I don't know. I tried again to reinstall the hypervisor and connect it again to the GUI. So for whatever reason, even restarting it completely and changing the IP to static, it still says this pool is already connected, but it's not connected issue. So I'm just gonna do everything from scratch again.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try that a little bit later.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Huh? Deep voice? I think someone on the stream said you have a deep voice.
I think it's just my mic.
Okay, let's see if it now works everything. Sado's making a good point, Kosifu. That could actually give you more insight if that game is actually crashing because of that version, and if the demo doesn't do anything, then that means the game's good. He's making good points. Well, like he said, a demo. Yeah, the demo. Sometimes demos, they might have like the full game, but you can't like save it or anything. That's just the demo. But you can still try it out. See, there you go. See? Exactly. Yeah, there you go. Okay, no, that's way too little for me. Yeah. If you are a heavy mod user, even having mods will actually cause the game to crash. That's also an important thing if you're having mods. Since now that you said that on the chat, if you're also using the game with mods, try to uninstalling some mods and the game won't crash. Then that means that mod has an issue or is not compatible with the other mods. That's a very good point, Maya. Yeah, that's the vanilla version crashes. Because now I think we're getting to the root of the problem. If you have multiple mods, your game might crash. Okay, well, before it crashed, did you add a new mod? And then you just started playing it, and then a few minutes later it just crashed? Like, if you do remember what mod it was, and if you disable it or remove it, then your game might be alright. I'm not saying that could be it, but it's a possibility because I have installed mods on Minecraft and sometimes I'll get like the game crashes and no errors. Some mods actually tell you that there's an error or a compatibility issue. Okay, there you go. Okay, I think you're getting the big picture, yeah. See, there you go. That's another possibility as to why the game could be crashing. Mods are not always stable. They're like basically someone made them, and if you don't report like bugs, it could be that. See, everybody's making good points. And I do appreciate everybody trying to help out. In that time frame, did you add any mods that you remember? Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go on a break. I'm gonna get myself a drink and maybe another snack. I'll be right back around like 5 minutes or more.
Sounds good.
Sweet. I need more pizza, maybe. Okay guys, I'm back. Sorry for that long wait.
Welcome back.
Thank you, good sir. Okay, so you guys put some messages, let's see. Okay. It's 2 a.m. for you, Maya Dev. Oh god. That's great. Oh hey Donald. Nice to see you again on the stream, man. Back to this. Later. Okay, so that's turned on. Now I need to download the package. You're learning English from the stream? Oh, okay. Well, if it is curiosity, my native language is Spanish. Oh, that's right. Donald, last stream, I don't remember what you asked me. Oh yeah, are you using that system as your main? Oh, your old PC? My specs, i5-94, a 2060, oh sweet. From your laptop, Pacific, they're pretty good compared to the other guys. Definitely good graphics. I mean, definitely good specs. FX, those AMD CPUs are old, but they're still pretty good. Don't get me wrong. Not for now, the operating system, but for servers or anything else, or even Linux terms, then yeah, those things are gonna run wild. Yes, yes. I was talking more of the CPU, but yeah, that's a good one. Ryzen 5. I really want to try to buy a Intel Arc 580. Really want to try to buy one of those. I'm still thinking about it. I gotta save up. Like, the only reason I want to buy is this. I think, how much was it when I checked it? The sale's over. Oh wait, look, this one's on sale. It's 300 bucks. $260. Is there one around 260 here? Oh, here's one. Oh, out of stock. Microsoft gave us Windows Intel backdoors. And that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yo,
Hmm?
what's up?
Oh, hi, Andrew. Hey, AMD CPUs. How's it going? You get a 260 for 100 bucks? Holy crap, that's cheap. That's really cheap.
And I can't find out why my GPU is so expensive.
Oh yeah, they're a little bit. Oh no, they've been crazy expensive. I'm getting sidetracked. I wanna do this. Where are my notes? Okay, so download that. Holy crap, that's right. PlayStation 5 are running APUs. I forgot about that. $65?
But it is the OC edition, so I can overclock it if I want to.
I wouldn't. I never overclock my cards. I would just be killing them.
Yeah, true. But if it does improve my performance by 5%, I wouldn't mind overclocking it.
Well, if the game can handle 60, and overclocking it might give you a little bit 5%, then I don't think that's worth it. Like if the game can run on 60 or 40 to 50 frames, then it's all good.
Yeah, I can overrun it. Like I can run to 90 frames by standard if I turn on DLSS 4.
Not bad. Okay.
By the way, how was your sleep?
How was what?
How was your sleeping time? Because when I was on Call of Duty, you fall asleep.
Yeah. Oh no, man. Like, I have a really tight schedule. Like, that's why I get so sleepy. Like, I wake up at 4 a.m., then go to sleep maybe at 9 or 10. I say
Oh,
into
neat.
back doors, I mean they have hidden core inside. Hidden cores? That's okay. But yeah, man, I always get up around like 4 or 5. So
But at least you got a glimpse on Call of Duty Mobile.
I think I saw your saw a little bit of your recording.
I'm going to step away from Discord, but I'm going to take you guys with me on mobile. You guys have fun.
Okay then, man. Nice to see you again, man.
He's very thoughtful bringing us along, not.
Move my nodes. Move. Okay.
So how do you think of my killing last night?
I only saw a few minutes, Andrew. I told you I fell asleep, man. I really didn't see the whole thing. Sorry about that.
It's okay, you can rewatch anytime.
I don't really play much game anymore. It's not really my thing anymore. This is more of my thing.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm just keeping my mind occupied, you know.
If the what? I'm sorry.
I'm just keeping my mind occupied.
No.
Occupy myself from like the whole world and the mess that it comes with.
I understand.
And brother, you're lucky that you're not in the mainland USA.
Oh really? Why? Gaming has to be places every once in a while. Yeah, like I can't game like I used to. some time back. I could do like hours and hours. Like if I do game now, maybe like 20 minutes or 30 minutes max, and that's it. I just like lose interest. Even if I play like one of those heavy games, I don't know about you guys, but I like Baldur's Gate. So that's like RPG, like Skyrim, Fallout, like those type of games. But I just can't really get into them anymore. It's annoying because I love those games. It's like my mind is like, I don't find this entertaining anymore. Do something else. No, Call of Duty, I used to love. I used to play it competitively, but I don't know. It's just
I'll be back. Give me a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, sure. No, I think I'm overdoing this. Programming, oh man, I wish I could try to understand code. The most I understand about coding is using an AI to make like something very specific for me. Like I made a video, I try to make a kernel, but that's it. I need to update that. I haven't used it in a while because I can't really, like I don't really understand code that much. I wish I could. It's just so freaking confusing. Now, in terms of games, at least for me, mostly I would just play single-player games. Rare, sometimes co-op games. Simulators, I do have a bunch of simulators on my phone, like Wii Simulator, GameCube, PlayStation, PSP, Game Boy. Arcade simulators, those are really fun. Okay, I gotta put this big. What's the IP before I continue on? 10, 10, 10, 10. Okay, make this bigger. Yes, please. Much better. Ignore that. I can see this now. Keep to my notes. I heard about Arduino. I mostly only use. I never used it before. What I have used is the Raspberry Pi. I have two of those in my house. I know a little bit on programming, but so much that I can call myself cheats for games. PS4 console, not online. Hey, that's cool. Hey, that's pretty neat. That's awesome, Sato. Wish I was in the level of programming. Not there yet. Cool. Oh, that's really neat to say though. I wish I could do that. Well, I haven't tried something like that, but we'll definitely try to do something like that. Pimple, are you Donald? Are you referring to the Microsoft XP pimple? Oh, what? You're from Russia? Oh, that's awesome. Man, so many people here from different countries. I have noticed that. That's so cool. So for a kernel downgrade in macOS to see if it fixes what I need. Oh my god, negative 12 Celsius? Man, here we don't have snow. Sailor, that's pretty neat, man. Man, you guys live in cold areas. Oh my god. That's insane. But that's still... I guess your body does get used to it, but damn. So we want to move this to USR local bin there. Hibernating. Okay, now that I created that directory, now let's make the database cut. That was like -30 or even lower. Oh my gosh, -30. Man, you guys say temperature about that? Here is like 80 Fahrenheit. I'm guessing that's 40 Celsius, I think. Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hey man.
Sorry, was talking to my mom.
Oh, that's alright. Oh, it's around 27 Celsius. Some days here it's around 40 C. A few days ago it was 117 Fahrenheit.
And I did show my mom your little video, so she most probably gonna watch it.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Good to know, Ed.
Yeah, I like to involve family member, especially you, along with me.
Oh, okay, sweet man. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. Postgre PSQL. Oops, I didn't add this. I make these notes. This might actually be my next video, huh? Sudo error. Oh, pause. Whoops. There we go.
Oh my god, BioWare Studio just got shut down.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
I just for fun actually.
Oh, you're Maya. Oh, hey man, how's it going?
Yeah. I'm
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Hi, Maya. How's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh, thank you for subscribing to Samu Ayon. Really appreciate the support, guys.
Do you have anything you wanna share with us? Anything that you need help with, Maya?
I don't need help.
Okay, sure. We can just.
That's
You know,
right. You
spend
said
some
you
time.
were learning English, so you mostly just speak Russian.
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty cool, man.
I'm just learning English, so
That's good. That's good. A lot of people is learning English. Oh, another person
Humid,
joined.
Donald. Humid. Sometimes it's like 80 or 90%, or even 100. But in temperatures, it's sometimes it's like dry. At least where I'm from.
You mean hot, humid, and everything else is like surrounded by the ocean? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
That sounds about right.
You're in the middle of the ocean. There's no snow here. It's just extreme heat all year.
Worst come to worst, reading.
Okay, thanks for joining, Donald. Honestly, man, I appreciate the support, everybody. Nice to see you again.
I realized that this is my first experience of talking in English.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's
no
alright, man.
problem. We are supporting each other. If you need help, just let us know, and then we can teach you English as well. Well, Jeff's gonna teach you English, not me.
Yeah, like I know English, but my native language is Spanish. I think I said that. I don't remember.
Yep.
Hola, señora. Viva Español.
Okay, I created the role. Database. Cello. Owner. For cello. Encoding.
Never connection lost. Why?
Wait, what was that? Connection loss?
Yeah.
Where the
No,
stream?
I fixed it. No.
Do you
It's
mean?
not your live stream that is lost connection. It's his network that is messing up.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Gotcha. Okay, I was just checking the other screen. Okay, no problem. Donald says, I need help getting past 2FA on my Gmail when I'm trying new. So, 2FA?
Yeah, that's been but it's a two-factor code. You need to use a different mobile device to authorize your login.
But what? Yeah, but what's happening on that part, Donald? UTF-8. Database created.
This is the first time you got a full lobby on the phone.
Grant all privilege on database for Jello 2 for Jello. Thank you, Donald. Okay, cool. So thanks for joining the stream, man. Thank you, Donald. Thank you, Kosifa, for joining the stream. I really appreciate that, guys. The support. Quit. Okay, now. That's right. Now I want to turn this into a service. So then this needs to go to another place. Cut.
Somebody never thought and left. GG.
Anybody new to the stream, if you have any questions or problems, just ask away in the chat, man. That's the main purpose of the stream, just to help anybody out. Me, I'm doing my own computer issues or problems. If anything, I can try to recreate the problem on my system.
And I'm just spending time with my favorite brother, Jeff.
There we go.
Oh, by the way, it's a database. What are you doing, actually?
What database?
Yep, why do you need this?
I'm sorry. What did you say, Maya? Something about database?
Yep. I mean, you created a database now.
Yeah. I created a user, the database, and gave the user all privilege to the database named for Jello. I'm trying to.
Oh, you're trying to simulate the administrative rights, like who is getting the full privilege and who is getting the limitation of privilege?
No, okay. So the main purpose of this database is cause I'm trying to install a Git, your own local Git, from GitHub, say for example, so you can make your own repositories. I think I have it here.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I already did all my notes to do it, and I am going to make a video about this. like it already works. I just want to try to make it like as a service. So that's why I have here in my notes like a description here of the service. So I do these notes and then I make a video, since this is because a user a few days back in the stream said that it wasn't working for him. So now I thought, okay, no, I'm gonna make a guide for that. So now
It's like
yeah.
it's like an offline Git server.
Yeah, like basically your own repository of GitHub.
Oh, I wanted to create make something like that. Because in Russia,
Yeah.
actually, network is limited. I mean, YouTube and Disco are banned. And,
Oh yeah, Russia, the
it's
internet.
not really cool. So,
Really? I
Yeah,
didn't think.
Yeah, they banned the video from there, like a lot.
WhatsApp, WhatsApp is too, is banned too.
Oh man, I didn't think
Yeah.
it was that bad on Russia. Damn, man.
In a lot of countries, you have to use a VPN.
Original MVP, yeah. And they forces us to install their Messenger Max, and this is and it's spying us literally.
Well, I wouldn't say anything bad because they are linked to the government. You're most probably gonna be watched. So I would advise you not to do anything that gonna put you on risk.
Yeah. So I just grabbed my old hard drive and installed and downloaded a few things like build chain or some Git repositories, or I will download on it whole Arch package repository just to not get
I see.
stuck. Because my life is sorry.
No, man, you're good. Take your time.
Yeah, take your time. By the way, Jeff, I give you a whiteboard where you want to explain something, you can draw on it.
You send me something? Wait, let me check. What is?
Oh yeah. My life is tied up in programming, so I cannot live actually without it. So
Yeah, we do programming here. We talk about programming. We talk about a lot of things. Like we have a lot of going on. You know, we can always answer a question. If you got any question, just go ahead, talk. That's it. We don't have a problem.
okay.
Oh, I like this, Andrew. And this is free?
Yep, and you can use it. For example, you got explanation or you wanna explain something in depth, you can draw it out and how to do things for them.
Oh, I really like that, man. Thank you. Okay. I think I might have to get a like one of those digital a pen, so I don't have like a drawing
Don't need
board.
to. You can use a mouse.
Oh man, me writing with a mouse is horrible. That's
Yeah,
alright.
I could imagine.
That's alright, but still, I think I might actually use that for. Okay, that's actually gonna give me ideas. I'm gonna keep that. Um,
Well, I do give you free idea. But anyway, so I got a very good question. What VPN do you use, Maya, to watch YouTube?
Oh, some random I found on the Google search page.
I see.
And I bought it.
but wait a second, Maya, you're actually using a VPN to be here on the Discord?
Yep,
Yep.
exactly.
Really?
Yeah,
Holy
yeah,
crap!
exactly.
I use a Proton VPN, a premium VPN tunneling, so I can even like join US server if I want to.
Gosh, man, I think Russia was that strict with the internet. Jesus.
Not just Russia. Same goes to
There's the
Vietnam.
latest
Same
changes
goes
of
to
Russian.
for Vietnam and China is also the same thing.
Yep, I heard of this.
But in China, they are more strict because they are more of using their own social media. We do not have access to it as a tourist, but we got like a mobile version of like temporary use social networking. While I was in China like last 2 years ago, and they forced us to like installation something to spy on our phone, that kind of stuff.
Oh,
That's where I just abandoned the China phone and I literally switched to Oppo.
Oh, oh hey,
Oppo is my
water bottle design. How's it going, man? Nice to see you on the stream. Your username, I don't know why, but it cracks me up. Tamati, can I get help with my GPU? Sure. Give me some context. Like, what's up?
what happened?
he's talking to people that join his live stream asking questions.
I'm not gonna be able to. Oh, I mean, yep.
No problem, you can just join us, talk. We don't have a problem at all.
Yeah, mostly I have this Discord server here on the right side of the stream. If anybody wants to join and share their desktop, if they need me to see their problem more visually. I have a question on choosing a distro. I've been hopping for a bit, been researching for about 2 to 3 weeks now, and can't decide.
If you want a good performance distro, go for Ubuntu. But if you want a non-Linux base, you can always opt into alternative like OS. But I'm not very sure which kind of OS you are referring to. But you can always use Ubuntu. It's similar to Linux, but it's a much more friendlier Linux.
Okay, that's one choice. If you want water, you could try to use, if you're not very friendly with using the terminal, and if you want something more that has a GUI, you can actually use the same distro that I'm using, which is open source Tumbleweed. It has like a GUI, and I mainly do say that you have like packages or some programs that you want to download. Then this thing has a program called the YAS Control Center, and with the YAS Control Center, you actually can see what packages your repositories come inside it. This is usually why I like this distro. It has a GUI for almost everything, so you don't really have to use a lot the terminal. Like I would go here in software packages, software management, or repositories, like if you want to add one or delete one. Oh, you do like the terminal? I switched between Debian and Fedora so far. I just don't like Ubuntu because Canonical and Fedora worries me because of Red Hat. And also that is not, I like UI tools. Oh, okay.
My Linux experience started with Fedora, and then I switched to Arch Linux.
Oh.
I liked Fedora a lot.
Fedora is one of my mains. I like that. But this one that I have here, the YAS Control Center, as you can see, if you do, you can see all your repositories in a GUI manner. Like you can add it here, edit it, or even delete them out or disable them. And if you want to see your packages, software management here, give this a second to load up, so you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, once it's finished.
This seems kind of useless to me.
I've been using the terminal so much. I prefer the terminal, but I just like this just because it has just because of the GUI. Because when I was starting out with Linux, it was confusing as hell. So say that I want to install BOC, you can find packages here. But yeah, it seems a little useless if you're really used to the terminal. Like there's really no point in it. But if you're like starting out and the terminal is like intimidating, or you don't know how to use it, then this might actually be a good bet. At least that's my opinion.
A very good explanation of it.
I'm wondering if I actually could just use a TTY, not the GUI, just not the graphics, just the text terminal.
Ah,
I
okay.
mean, there is a terminal that I
Yeah,
use
sure, Arc
back
wasn't
in
frustrated. Then it's good.
class day, but it's not 100% good
Arc is
idea
good.
because coding black and white is really like something scary experience, and I personally don't like it. I personally stick to Linux, but I also use Ubuntu. Ubuntu is much more better in reading Linux coding, and trust me, a lot of people here don't use Linux device. We use Windows or we use something that is called Mac. Mac OS is gonna be much more friendlier in the next upcoming future.
Okay, you can stay in Debian and Arc. I have only tried Arc like 2 times. I think it's pretty good and stable. I actually like Debian a lot. Don't really use it that much anymore, but I think this is a pretty good stable distro. I think it just has a very big community. Okay, what was I doing? That's right, this person, Tamati. If you're still there, if you can give some context about your GPU, go ahead. See what type of issue you're having. system the system, and we're gonna.
Oh yeah, I was meaning to ask you, Jeff. My friend had this GPU 4060 Ti, and he was asking why is the screen showing that he's up to date with the drivers and everything, but on the internet when he do a scan, it shows as outdated 1 month.
What scan?
The GPU scanning. Like for example, I want to run a game. I run a scan to make sure that the game is compatible with the PC. But turn out the result came in as the GPU is not up to date by 1 month. And when we do the update manually, it's to the same thing.
Is he downloading the drivers from the NVIDIA app, or is he looking for the drivers manually on the NVIDIA website?
We do both. Like literally, I got in through the NVIDIA website, and I also did the installation between phone to phone, and it tells me it's up to date, and everything is up to date. Still the same thing.
Okay, but what exactly does it appear?
Can you repeat what GPU is this?
RTX 4060 Ti.
Okay. I don't know.
I mean, it's basically a open idea for entry level AI, but if you're talking about basic use, I think that GPU is gonna be overkill. But compared to what Jeff have, he have a 3080.
No, I have a 3060.
Yeah, see, even one generation down.
But it's still really good for me. Okay, but what exactly is the concern issue? Like, it's not working because the driver is outdated?
Yeah, that's where I kind of like mind bothered because we did the installation. I had help guiding him to the NVIDIA website. It's still the same thing. The result came in as shown was outdated by 1 month.
Did you check if it wasn't discontinued?
We kind of did check on that one, and 4060 is supposed to have a lifespan on support line by 5 years, if I'm not wrong, by NVIDIA. But in local retail, they said it is about 10 years. Just in case anything happens, you got 10 years to claim the warranty through the retail.
This unit file has no installation config required held by. This means they are not meant to be enabled or disabled using system. Okay, let's see. So okay, but so it's saying it's outdated, but can he actually use it for anything, or does it give him like an error?
It will pop up an error saying that you can only run minimum requirement of the game, but you cannot run the maximum. That is fully requirement.
And what game?
And he was very angry about it.
Okay, and what supposed game was telling him that?
Let's see, Monster Hunter, if I'm not wrong.
Ain't that like 2016 game.
Oh, we are talking about the latest one.
Oh.
Monster Hunter World. But what surprisingly the requirement it says is 2060, but 4060 is not runnable. I don't know why.
Was he at least able to customize the settings on the game?
Well, if he doesn't have 100%, he wouldn't bother to buy the game. He tells me that on the phone, like he telling me that if this is not 100%, I won't start the game.
If it's not using if it's not using 100% of the GPU, he won't start the game. That makes no
He wants
sense,
it to be
Andrew.
100%.
That makes no sense. You don't use a GPU 100% on a game. You literally had to manage and balance it out. Because sometimes using 100% might just bottleneck it. Like it could be two different things. Like you could literally okay, there's something that there's something that you gotta understand about computers, in terms on how you want to balance it out. Just because take for example, you have a car. A car can go all the way up to 200 miles, or I think it's like 300 kilometers km, but you don't actually go that fast. So what do? You balance it out. So it's the same thing with GPUs. You don't use the max depending on what you want to use it for. You always, it's like saying if a game can run stable on 60 frames per second and you have a monitor that's more than that, 75 hertz, 144 hertz, 244 hertz, then it's not actually needed, because your eyes can't tell that much of a difference. So what do you do to try to balance that out? You set a limit on the frames, because two things that will do. It's basically you're going to the game, if you put a limit on the frames and you cap it to 60, but the game can actually run at 200, then leave it at 60, because if you do 200, two things are going to happen. One, your GPU is going to draw out more power, and obviously that's not what you want. You want the game to try to run at the cap frames, because you want to keep it leveled, balanced. Like imagine if you're trying to go on a jog and you overdo it, your heart rate is gonna go crazy. You're not balanced. It's like saying you're eating too much and you're unbalanced. So you gotta literally balance it out. You can't go crazy, because the main point of the GPU is, can the game run at 60? Yes, leave it at 60. You want to balance it out because you actually want that thing to be cold as possible. Same goes with the GPU. You try to CPU. You try to the main point of a computer, if you want it to run good and stable and steady, always balance it out. Because if it's not balanced out, it's gonna go crazy, haywire. That's at least my big point of computers. Because if you don't have that balance, it's just gonna go nuts.
His logic is
if his logic
is to make it 100% compatible for the game. That's the issue.
Then that doesn't make sense. His logic doesn't make sense. Like his logic should be, can this game run smooth at 60, 50 frames per second? If he says yes, then the game can run.
Well, I would need you to go and write me a simple text message to explain to him. He's the one that literally got angry on me for not able to help, but I told him that I know a fella that really can help me out is Jeff. So you're the only last chance that I got.
Gotcha. What's this? Hi, can someone posted on the Discord here? It says, hi, can someone please help me? My 5070 Ti is showing up with a red line meaning inefficient. My motherboard is fine. I've tested that.
Oh, he's around my generation. I got a 5060 Ti. One generation down by 50%. You got a 5070, you need to make sure that the graphic card is fully up to date. Just to make sure. And if you do have a error message, then you need to figure out how to reinstall the driver.
Wait, I think this is the same person that was on the stream. I'm not sure if this person is on the stream right now. I'm gonna send you a message. Oh, you are here. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I just didn't see your name again. Sorry about that, Tamati. Can you actually give me more context about what you said on the Discord server? Like you said, it's the red line meaning inefficient. But tell me this: are you able to boot up the system at all, and with the GPU, or only with the integrated CPU graphics? Can you tell me more about that context?
Yes,
If you run
GPUs
by
have
if you run by a standalone GPU, shouldn't have an issue. But if integrated graphics, if the CPU itself doesn't boot, that means the whole system froze.
Okay, so only the only the system only boots on the CPU. Okay. Huh? Wait. Someone say the mention Ultra Connect.
not enough power.
Could be not enough power.
Maybe.
I mean 5070 they need at least 800 volt to 1000 volt.
But that's supposedly, but with a wouldn't the recommendation be? I think it wasn't at 750 watts. I think I don't remember. But okay, that's still. I know some graphics cards have dual boot. Like if one doesn't work, you can switch to the other. But I honestly would like more context, Tamati. No.
If you want, you can come on the Discord server and share screen if you got, and then we can figure out.
That's entirely up to you, or if you just want to write on the chat more context about that. So far, I just think from what you just said, only on the CPU. So basically, you can boot the system and you have a display, and on the CPU only. So I'm guessing you have an integrated graphics iGPU on that. So I do want to look online. GPU 5070 Ti has a red light. What does it tell me by just putting that? Red light indicates a power delivery issue.
Yeah, it's a power supply issue. So he need to switch over to a new PSU, or is his PSU is already like up to date? Then he can ask for arming.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because put it this way: 5070, you need to draw 850. That's the latest, and then you need to run certain program where you can test, like MSI Afterburner, that kind of thing. You can test it out whether it's working, or you can use a 3D Max. 3D Max will tell you like what is running on the computer. But if you're talking about power supply, then you need to change a new one.
Can you provide huh? Wait, he sent a message. Oh wait, did he use the run chord? 25, 10, 13.
Oh.
That's right here.
What power cable is not connected?
Yeah, if you accidentally press the wrong, if you put in the wrong wiring
What
and
did you
it doesn't
expect?
show the voltage, yeah,
Oh, I
it's
hope
gonna happen.
that did not happen to him. Because one of these is supposed to say like PCI, and that's supposed to be the correct one.
Yikes. That's a fire hazard.
Well,
Oh boy.
if he just recently bought that, he could get a replacement.
Yeah, the RMA does cover. What brand is he using? If he's using Asus, you need to go back to Asus. But if he's using
Okay.
like offset brand, you need to go back to the offset brand.
Tamati, can you provide the model of the GPU so I can look it online? I know from the screen it says it's an Asus, but do you have the exact model?
If I'm not wrong, it's an MS. Wait, that one looks like 5070 dual or triple span. But is it an OC edition or non-OC, which is the standard, or is it by any chance it's a 16 gig or 8 gig? There is two
Yes,
versions
we
of
do
the
have.
graphic card. Maya, if you're asking about mine, it's a 5060 Ti and I have a 16 gig. And I have an OC card.
My PC is so unsafe actually. VX Plus 600. RAM by AMD. And King spec SATA SSD.
Well, that's Russian engineering for you.
Oh, okay, here we go. So he sent a photo of the model. General chat. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it's a Asus Prime Graphics 16 gigs. Okay.
Asus Prime. Asus Prime had the worst customer service.
Is that... $16 gigs, okay, here we go.
Same as mine. Mine is a TI. 56G.
Tech specs.
It's a high power connector. It has 12 pins and it needs 3 X8 pins connector. It's adapter for the high power bridge adapter connector. On the
Okay.
shit series.
Okay, so I was right. It needs to be a 750 watt. Does your PSU, just a curiosity, is it 750 watts? Is it getting enough power? And are there other connectors?
Like on his picture, he just didn't connect all the connectors.
Okay, so he has 1,000, so he's good. Okay.
1,000.
Are there
1,000 is
any?
expensive.
That's okay.
Yeah, he has 1,000 one. That's good. So he put this here. Okay. Okay. I think I see. So he is using an adapter. Is there no power? God damn it! What's the name?
Power adapter.
No, not power adapter. As in, like, is there not a plug that is not using like an adapter? It's already, it has its own connectors.
Yeah, there are existing power supplies with the RTX 3.5 standards up there. Really costly.
Yeah,
And they're
yeah.
like on 1,200 watts and more.
Because when you want to try to connect
give
it,
context.
try to use the direct cables, not using an adapter. Since it's already.
If they have the cables, they can use it.
Yeah, yeah.
Just what the Russian guy said. But I honestly would put it this way: if you got an original wire that comes with the box, you can use it. But if you don't, then you're most probably out of luck.
Something like PSU.
We need to wait for him to connect all the 3 cables, and if they work, then they work. If not, then not.
Worst come to worst, it might caught fire because that 3
Yeah,
pin,
that's the connector.
Okay,
that's the 3-pin thing is really dangerous.
where is?
The newest burning card with this connector was an AMD card.
So make sure. Oh wait, this one's upside down. But where it says there CPU/PCI, make sure that connector is actually connected to that area.
You can even see the 12 volt connector on the power supply you're showing right now.
Oh, you mean this one? But that would it?
Yeah, that's the special one, the small one. The
But-
shit one.
That should. But that's the one for the CPU.
No, that's for the GPU.
Oh. Okay, this one's a little bit confusing to me now.
Mostly the left side on the power supply is for GPU and CPU, and the new one, this 12 connector one, is for the GPU only.
Yeah.
Like a PCI Express 5.0 ATX 3.5 connector shit.
Wait, this one. The
This one has
motherboard.
this tool.
Okay, see, this one has MB. That's motherboard. So that would be for
That's for the CPU.
Yeah, yeah. So this one's actually more easier to understand.
Yes.
These are for PCI. These are the ones like you need to check if you're. Actually, this would be convenient. Can you actually send the power supply specs? You said it's 1,000 watts, but can you actually send the model? That would be useful, Mattia, to see RM1000E.
B8.
1000E. Oh, so it has to be one of these. Oh, here we go. This one. Corsair. Ah,
Holy
this
cow,
one.
that's
Okay,
really expensive.
so
It has even the connector, the special one. It's even the new standard.
so he can use these ones. We can
He can
zoom.
use the small one, the really small one. He has the native connector for it, even.
He can use
We
these
just need to put the
ones.
cable.
Yeah, yeah. Can you check where you have it connected? Because if you do have it connected on, like, say here on SATA, then that's a big no-no. That's for your drives.
You need to plug in the right one is to go to the power supply, not to power elsewhere.
Yeah, he should have one. The 12-volt 2X6.
Mine doesn't come with a wiring. Like literally, it doesn't come with a box.
Unknown key name wanted by item. Why am I getting that error?
By the way, Jeff, if after the stream you can write a explanation, like simple explanation to my friend issue, that will be very good.
If what? I'm sorry?
If you can explain to my friend about what you tell me about his issue, then in simple
Send
terms,
it in your pic.
Oh, okay. Oh, I could do
He
it.
doesn't have the new standard connected and he is missing a cable from the old standard. He can choose between the new one or the old one, if they have the cables in the box still.
True. Yeah, I can try to do that, Andrew. Oh wait, he sent another picture. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that's really clear.
He's missing a 1.8 or he can use like the other one, the smaller one.
Yeah, he's missing one cable.
Wait, you don't think he has it connected?
Then he needs 3 8 pins, which he has only 2 connected for the adapter to work. Or he can choose the newer, smaller one, if he has the cables.
Oh, you mean the one that says
Yes.
the 12 volt?
The native one, ohne adapter. Without adapter.
Okay, well, online it says it comes with a 24 pin, the 8, 2 of the 8, so he's using 2 of the 8.
That's for the CPU.
Oh wait, this one CPU uses 2 of these?
EPS is CPU and some motherboards have 1 up to 3.
Yeah, mine is
I overclock my bot.
Man, mine only has like the 4 pin. I haven't bought one that uses 8
Mine
pin.
is-
I seen
Mine
them.
is 16.
Yikes, like mine is just like a tiny one. So okay.
But he has technically the cable is shown here in your picture. One 12 volt times 2x6.
Yeah, and he needs.
So he's missing one.
He can use this, or he can use another one, the 8-pin, if he still has this.
Okay.
I don't recommend the 8-pin, but if you want safety issue to stop, then I think 8-pin would be a safer bet.
Nah. The connector itself is shit.
Tamati,
Really?
do you have the
Yeah.
that cable?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna sleep. It's late. It's too late. So
Alright,
goodbye.
Maya, have a good day.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, Maya. Have a good one, man.
Amati, if you have the cable, the 12-volt cable, then use it. It's the better option.
Here's a very good question. Is
Okay, bye.
Sedo Romanian or US?
Germany.
He's German.
Yeah, that's very good in that, because the point is you sound a bit like modern German.
Ich kann nur Deutsch sprechen, wenn du willst, aber ich glaube nicht, dass du es verstehst.
Yeah, I know. But you sound like Romanian.
Technically, I am, because EU.
Really? Oh, that's cool.
You are a little bit of Romania.
I have.
Yeah, I'm fully
We
German.
In Germany, you have like multiple culture. So yeah. Imagine if you got like 8,000 people looks like Jeff, then I would be laughing my butt off. But I love German. I love Germany.
I hate Germany. As a German.
Ah, come on! I like the beer there.
The beer is good, yeah. Everything else, no.
Yeah, I wouldn't say German had the best other things, but I would say German had the best in beer. I want beer from them.
German beer is good, and how you call that country in English? Czech?
You mean Czech? Czech
Yeah, the
Republic?
country under Poland. And about
Yeah, it's a Czech
Austria.
Republic.
The Czech Republic, so yeah. That beer is good
Yeah, I got a couple of buddies that support Epic Games. He promote like his hometown in Czech Republic. I personally don't like the idea of going there, but if you're talking about best wine or beer, Paris, Germany, and let's see, Japan. These three is the best local for brewing.
too. Yeah.
Like I said, Deutschland über alles.
Thanks, it works. Thank you. Awesome.
Well, at least we solved the issue.
I'm so glad it works, Tamati. Thanks for joining the stream, man. You can now enjoy that juicy graphics. I'm so happy, man. It works. Awesome. Thanks for finding me out.
that's one of the issue to remain done.
Thanks for joining, man. You too. You have a good one, mate.
Enjoy your gaming career. But yeah, the thing about RMA for Asus, they are not friendly.
You mean customer support?
Yep. You can either get ghosted or data is your problem.
I actually never tried customer support with Asus. I have tried with Corsair. I think they were pretty nice.
The RMA for Asus is really sucks.
Yes, yeah, it's like
Really, you
it's
experienced?
really sucks.
Really, same goes for you? Bad service?
Really in the dustbin.
Huh. I guess it's just me who I never had to call customer service. Just one time for Corsair because my power supply was shutting down the computer, and I just sent in the old one and I got a new one because it was still in warranty.
Nice.
But if you slightly after the RMA, like maybe let's say the service is 3 years, then after the 3 years, your cut is on your own. Like for example, he got a 5070, and for my 5060 Ti, I got 3 years warranty. He got 3 years warranty. So in between or after, like maybe a day after the 3 years time frame, you'll be fully ghosted by Asus.
Huh. I did not know that. Good to know.
Same goes to Gigabyte. Gigabyte customer service suck as well.
Huh. Man, I would say that I usually never call support because almost I would say almost every computer that I have is refurbished or just really old and out of warranty. Like the one that I have now is still in warranty. So if 5 years don't pass, then well, I'm screwed. But so far it's working. Like the first computer.
As long as you don't have the brand called Gigabyte or Asus, you're fine.
Well, my motherboard, I think it's Aorus. I think that's by Gigabyte. I think
You're
I don't
not getting an
remember.
RMA.
It's pretty good because honestly, it's been lasting for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, restart. There we go. Now the status. There we go. No more error. Now enable it. Perfect. Did I switch the permissions? Yes, I did. Okay. So now we can actually open the server. What's the IP? Okay, 10.10.100.169, port 3000. Continue, and there we go. Progress. Username, yeah, 1234 is the password. And if everything goes well, disable this and install. Yes.
By the way, Sado,
Yeah.
if you're wondering how I understand German, I literally watch German film. And I was watching Panzer, like the tank movie itself. It comes in German.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's a nice way to learn German.
Yeah, it's a nice manufacturing of Germany in World War II, but it doesn't really tells me much because I don't live in that era. But I know a Hitler.
The Austrian painter made. Not it one.
Help Hitler. uh, you guys hate Hitler, so yeah, figured.
Yeah, exactly. Kappa. Nah, Germans will, most Germans people wish this is like again in 1930s right now.
Where the Third Reich rise and then take over the country.
Yeah, they want it back.
Not happening.
I hope.
You think America gonna let you run to 1930s? Hell no.
We don't know. Only the future can say.
Yeah.
Let's say God save the king. I wouldn't advisable. Like 1930s is the worst.
Yeah, for Germany and Russia, yeah. It was a really worst time for both.
Yeah, and basically people starving down the street, homeless and jobless. That's pretty much how 1930s were like.
Well, the new year is just starting.
Well, sooner or later we're gonna face this. Let's put it this way: you're lucky you're not born in U.S. mainland.
I guess our president is crazy.
Well, we are going to war with Venezuela. First one was Iran, then Iraq, and now they are running their throat down to Venezuela, which is near to your corridor.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy, honestly. I don't really. Yeah, I guess politics and everything just catches up with you, and everybody's just aware of it.
Yep, I was literally watching the news. It was bombastic, like literally, they spread firework or bomb the whole area in Venezuela.
Yeah, here they have soldiers from the mainland in case of anything. If I want to send extra people, I guess. Okay, sweet. So my notes work. It's just this little thing here.
Whatever I have to say is US is more on the news like lately, and it's not gonna be a good news.
In a way, who knows? Maybe time will tell. Okay, give me a few minutes, guys. I might get myself another drink and a snack. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Merci beaucoup, mister. Have a good day.
Let's just put this on a break. I'll be back.
Enjoy your break.
Thank you.
Be right back.
So, Sido, good question. What brand of beer you recommend?
Hard to answer because every person has an auto taste.
Mm, what is the most like entry level? Like, what is the less
I
bitter?
can tell you the
I
cheapest
need
beer.
to speak. Okay.
Cheapest would be Stern Export and Freiberger.
Those are very cheap.
Yeah, that's mostly cheap and most people drink it because it's cheap.
Yeah. And if you're talking about higher price beer,
Then we have Urköstritzner, Oettinger, 5.0. That's all
those
more
cost
the
about
high
$80.
price stuff.
I see. How much are the pricing difference? Like, what is the price difference for the beer?
Freiberger only costs around 29 cents a bottle, and 5.0 costs about 80 or €1.
Oh, that's nice.
So we
But
have
I thought European have a better deal.
it's most cheap here we have. Like if you see
Yeah. If
Finland
you compare to
or
the US
Norway,
dollar or Singapore dollar, yeah.
Norway or Sweden's beer costs around €5.
That's cheap.
Nah, not for German.
Come on, German have a better job, like job opportunity over there.
Yeah, but still, 29 cents in Germany faces €5 a bottle in Sweden.
To me, if it's $5 and below, I wouldn't mind. But the heavy price tag of what Jeff also mentioned was Singapore had a main goal for expensive, but I told him it's really depends on where you eat and actually where you stay.
Yeah,
And if you go to expensive places, of course it's gonna be expensive. But if you're talking about the cheapest, yeah, you can find around $6 and $10. Or worst come to worst, you want a beer is about $4 per can, and then you can use $5 to buy a coffee. The cheapest I can think of.
$5 coffee is an okay price.
But I don't know whether you
It's
like
not
it or not.
cheap, yes, but it's okay.
Yeah. The coffee here is either you got a good one or a bad one. If
Yeah.
you're lucky. But like I said, if you ever have a chance or opportunity to travel Sido, you can come to Singapore. I don't mind.
Or better drive to Singapore if I'm hardcore.
Why are you scared of aeroplane?
Cost cover. Nah. I don't know. And driving is nicer. To see roads. Like a road trip.
Yeah, unless you're willing to go through this country, yeah, sure. But I say it's not worth it if it's your safety that is on risk.
Yeah.
And no offense, I have a lot of old folks that live in Germany. They come to Singapore. They tell me about the German history. Yeah, I don't think Germany gonna survive anytime soon.
No, not really. Not with the good non-corruption politicians in our government.
Yeah, but you're in a freedom country. And let's say you're the most famous country on the map.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean, in my own standpoint, I think Germany have a better safe bet. Like if you're talking about spending money, but in political wise, I don't think so.
Eh? Meh. Yeah, and no, and yeah. Yeah, we can, but at the same time, no, we can't. It's hard.
But let's see, if you buy Steam game, it's gonna be cheap because here and Euro is gonna be super
We
cheap.
pay for AAA Steam games up to 7 or 17? No, 8? How you call it in fucking English? But 70, 80 euros for a AAA.
Well, it's much more better. I had to pay 10 times the price.
Yeah.
I had to pay $90 for a fucking video game.
Yeah, it's high too, yeah. Yeah.
So consider yourself lucky that you're in the Euro because Europeans have better price tag than us.
Yeah. That's definitely, yeah.
But if you compare from the Singapore dollar to US dollar, we are the cheapest among the US. And I have to say that let's see, $1 is 1.54. Like it's $1.54 for us.
1 US dollar is for us 0.58 cents. Also 85.
So that's a difference. Like literally, there's a tap difference on it.
Yeah. We get more dollars for euros.
But euros are better in all
Right now,
currency.
yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm
Because
back.
of some people that can.
Yeah, damn man, I'm back, man. What troubleshooting you need? Hey, guys.
Oh, Deathman.
Upstairs. Okay, man. Dinner ready. Oh, okay, man. Enjoy your meal.
Speaking of dinner, I literally skipped my dinner to spend time with you, brother.
You could eat, man. We all need to eat something. Well,
I'm probably gonna go and eat breakfast anyway. But
oh, that's right.
we're gonna stay live.
I keep forgetting that you're literally one day ahead of us. I keep forgetting about that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that does happen.
So it's so odd that you're basically your time zone is you're already on the Ford
I'm in the future.
basically.
Two.
His time zone, he's already on the Ford. It's January
Yeah,
4 for
I'm
him.
on the 4 too.
Wait, you're on the Ford as well?
Yeah.
What?
Only around
Yeah,
50
yeah.
minutes, but yes.
German is 50 minutes different from us.
Okay, so wait a second. What's your time right now? It's what, 3 p.m.?
0:50 a.m.
Oh, so it's in the day?
in the night.
Oh, it's midnight for you.
Yeah.
And what about you, Andrew?
Mine is 7:50 a.m. So he's 8 hours behind me.
So wait a sec. Oh, okay. So so you were already in the midnight. So January 4 just started for you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so Andrew's ahead.
Yeah.
And
He's more the future
mine
than
is
me.
starting. Mine is starting on the 4th.
Holy crap! You can tell our fortune. Jesus, I can't believe that.
Ah ha ha! That's a nice joke. Ha ha! Nice, brother.
The future is nothing has changed. Everything is shit. Again.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with Sido.
No, I'm just messing. Okay. Oh well. That's so different time. So I'm in the way back, and you guys are ahead. I guess the month.
Trust me, you will catch up.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow. I'll catch up. No, the only way I want to catch up is basically just flying over your countries.
Yep. And
Hey
you
Jeff,
can
how is the
have
past?
fun.
The pass, well, it's chilly. Not much, honestly.
If you want a tropical island, Singapore is your best location to stranded with.
But yeah, if you wanna be in the middle of the ocean, just fly over here.
Beaches, right?
Oh yeah, plenty of them. Anywhere, any area you go, there's a beach. Just go on the highway.
He's literally in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, it's just you literally gotta wait for a giant tsunami to take us over, and we'll be like the supposed Atlantic, the missing city of Atlantis. That's what's missing.
2.0.
GG.
Atlantic 2.0.
There you go.
Origin or revision 2.
But I don't think tsunami is gonna be a problem yet. Not in your area.
Well, we do have like some warning symbols that you're entering a tsunami area, but I never seen that. It's just
Yeah,
hurricanes.
I don't.
Hurricanes.
If
That's
you're in the US, you're most probably gonna see it.
yeah. No, here it's mostly hurricanes. Hurricane season is like in like September, August, and maybe it's odd, but it has happened. Like maybe like a small tornado, but it's really rare to see that. It's mostly his hurricanes, or lots and lots of rain. Tropical is
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a lot of
England.
rain.
Like England?
Yeah, you're just basically a little England with the weather. Rain, rain, and rain.
Oh no, but here the weather is crazy. As in, um, I see it like this. In the morning, it's sun. Then 10 minutes later, it's raining. Then it stops, because it's basically like a moving cloud. And then sun again, then rain, sun, rain, sun, rain. Sometimes you will literally see the clouds, and this town it's raining, and then the cloud moves forward, and the rain is gone, and you can see the sun again. That's basically how the weather is here. It's unreliable.
Yeah.
I don't trust the weather app because it's just so unreliable. Like I did trust the weather app when I tried to visit the states. It is if it said that it was gonna rain for 6 or 7 hours or snow for 12 hours, it was gonna snow for that amount of time.
Man.
Gentlemen.
Hello, sir.
I was literally talking. I was shouting for Deadman.
Oh yeah. Well, I am here now.
What's up, Mr. Deadman?
Not much. I spun up an Uptime Kuma thing to see how it works. It's pretty neat. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's basically just a monitoring software. So like anything that has a web application, well, apparently it can do a whole bunch, but I have it set up just looking over HTTP. And depending on the code it gives back, that's whether or not it determines if it's up or not. So.
By the way, your favorite Shadow is here.
Who is? I'm sorry? Hello?
Mr. Germany Shadow?
Yeah, hello.
Germany. I loved it. I've been to Germany. I loved it.
Well,
You loved
Mr.
it?
Shadow is a walking German. He is
I,
literally a dictionary of German.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's his first language if he's from Germany. Well, maybe not.
Ja,
You're right.
darauf kannst du verwetten, dass es meine erste Sprache ist.
Yeah, let's explain for you.
I don't know. So when I was in Germany, I tried my best to speak like Danke and like just the very bare minimum. And you can tell that like us as Americans are just kind of viewed maybe as a slightly less intellect, because a lot of the Germans, wonderful, but they would be like, oh, it's okay, I can speak English. I'm like, I'm trying, man.
Yeah, we Germans mostly speak English fluid. Because we learned it since preschool.
Yeah, if you want a walking dictionary called German antiquate, you're lucky at one.
But German is English too. It's easy too. We just need the basic words.
Isn't, I forget,
I
seeing
agree with that point.
there's like the tree, if you will, like, you know, where language
that's
comes
there.
from.
What about okay, maybe this is me pushing it, but Sado, I do have a question. You in German, you guys do have like very long words.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's,
that's not a rumor, it's a real thing.
It's not what?
It's not rumor, it's a real thing. It's a real dictionary. Like, for example,
Yeah,
you
like this.
on
Like this one. Rinderfleisch-Etikettenüberwachungsaufgabenübertragungsgesetz. That's about it. In German.
What does that mean?
It's just beef. Beef,
Wait, that was beef?
beef or beef love. Shit, wait, I can translate it. Because it's too long for me.
Oh my god.
So they're basically compound words, right? So you take many nouns and put them together to signify
No,
a
that's
specific
a
thing?
real long word.
Oh, okay.
Okay, maybe I'm just gonna.
Interesting.
I wanna say, what about tree?
Oh,
Oh, okay, that was short.
So the Rinderfleisch-Etikettierungswort is translated to Beef Labeling Monitoring Test Transfer Act.
Jesus, that's a lot. That's a mouthful. Oh my god.
if you go to other country to tell them German, my god, you're the first one to get an award for confusing me.
Germany was wonderful when I visited. So I was in just outside of Trier. Wonderful place.
Yeah.
Yeah, because German have a good culture of mix, and I personally want to take photo in German. German country, castle, everything that really relate to Germany is my top pick for history.
Define history. We have a bad one, we have a bad one, and we have a bad one.
Oof.
But you got a lucky day because you're in freaking Germany.
Lucky day. What?
Yeah, because you got a euro and I have to pay extra money. Euro is cheaper.
But isn't
What? Oh, go ahead.
but isn't euro the most expensive currency compared to?
No.
It's not.
Euro is cheaper, and if you're talking about US dollar is fall back to euro by 80 cents.
It now.
Okay. What about how much is say though, just my curiosity, how much is a dollar American in your dollars? Or did
One euro can you get $1 and 70 cents
Oh wait.
right now.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
you
that's
guys
a lot.
use euro as well?
Yeah, Germany
Yeah,
use euro.
Ah.
he's a European.
You guys have you been using? I mean, like the European economic. Like it's been a thing since what, the 90s? Forgive me, I can't quite remember.
2000s.
Yeah.
We use euro since 2001. Before that we use D-mark.
Yeah.
It's a 2-to-1 ratio.
Huh. Interesting.
But if I ever have a chance to travel to Germany, then I will definitely be a happy guy drinking beer out of nowhere in the castle, maybe.
You can even drink public beer. As
Oh,
long as
it
you don't
was-
drive.
Yep.
It was so wonderful to be able to go out. I remember I did in one of the squares in Trier, you could go and just get a glass of wine and just walk around with it. I was like, man, in the States we would just ruin this because we are just animals. It was so much.
You can even drive and drink.
Oh my
Not
god.
much, but you can. You can while you drive, drink a beer.
We can.
That's
You
legal.
can drink and drive.
So long as only one beer, that's legal.
We can't
2 beers,
really
no.
enjoy though.
Here with drinking terms, people usually just drink out in public or go to the gas station and do like a party at the gas station. That's like even the cops pass by and they don't do crap. Unless if someone's like going violent or anything, then yeah, they'll step in. But if everybody's just chilling, it's just with music, and then yeah, they'll let it slip by. It's not really that regulated here. Sometimes you literally see people with a beer in their hand and driving. I've seen that a ton of times.
You come to Germany.
Say what? Same as Germany?
If you want to drink beer or go anything that is in depth with alcohol, go to Germany.
Oh wow.
Yes, chef, you can drive and drink in Germany, but only one beer.
Oh, that's
If
really
the beer
cool.
is super strong, I don't bother to drive.
I also loved how inexpensive I saw things. I mean, so again, not the whole of Germany. Like I said, I was just around Trier. But like, if I wanted to get like some gelato, right? It was maybe like euro 50. If I wanted to eat something, maybe 10 euros. I was like, man, this is great.
And still,
Yeah, if you wanna eat anything that is like dessert, then you're pretty much good because Euro have the best dessert and German have the best dessert.
What was your question now?
Well, if you go to our country, you can see desserts not in the menu. But if you're talking about German have the best desserts everywhere.
nah, not everywhere.
Let me tell you what, there's some really gross things they cook up in the South in the United States.
Yeah, like
Just
the Oma.
what is that?
Deaf grandma. It's a soup like beef soup with blood.
With
That would
With animal blood.
that would literally make me have an idea I want to eat blood. So blood
That's
is definitely
Google
tasty.
Tote Oma and you see it, that man.
you want to put it in? You want to put it in here, the chat?
I can tell you the words, but I don't post pictures of it.
Well, no, but yeah. Just the words, just so I can.
In general chat or in YouTube chat?
The general chat's fine.
Tote Oma?
Deaf grandpa.
Oh.
Mostly eaten with blood. Sausage, blood sausage.
Okay.
Oh, I like that one because German sausage is the best.
Yeah, it is. But Poland sausage is good too.
There's not.
I don't think so. German sausage is the top tier.
It's top tier, but maybe not the best.
There's not many. I've tried a lot of. I mean, not everything, but there isn't much that I haven't tried that I've been like, oh, I don't. There was some kind of fish, like jerky, like a dried fish thing when I was in Korea. That wasn't really great. I wasn't. I didn't like that very much. But I think like everything else I've tried, it's. Oh,
Yeah, try Toto over. If you like plot, then you like it.
Yeah,
just
I
think plot.
would ask Deadman to try it for me.
I am. If somebody puts something in front of me, oh, okay, yeah, I'll try it. I don't really have a. It's just probably not good, but maybe eat a little too much. But man, is it? Oh, it's so good. Good food comes from everywhere, so you gotta always try everything.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I definitely like it.
Puerto Rico, fried plantain.
Oh, you tried it?
No, but what's the? It's a dish, and I can't remember the name of it. My buddy took me to a restaurant to try it. Mofongo.
Yeah, that's plantain. That's mashed plantain.
Dude, I could crush mofongo so much. So good.
Did you try the upgraded version?
There's there's an upgraded for no, maybe I don't know.
It's called Trifungo.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and grab myself a breakfast and then I'm coming back.
Okay.
Uh,
So
I also put it in the chat for anybody to search. But this is the mofongo. It's so good.
yeah, that one's the main one. The upgraded version is called the Trifungo. It's
It
basically
looks like Klöpse.
huh?
Well, hold on. What's the upgraded version?
It's called Trifungo. I'll put it on the chat.
But what you saying it looks like?
No, it looks exactly the same as Mofongo, but it has two other ingredients. So it has the plantain and the amarillos, which are like yellow plantains that are like sweet potatoes, and it has something called, I don't know the English word for it. It's called yuca. It's another
Yuca?
yeah, yuca. Uh, I can search for it basically real quick here on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically it's this. It's the same thing, but it has okay, plantain, ripe, and yeah, pound yuca. Oh, that's how it's called. Okay. So, yeah, so a sweet plantain, a green plantain, and and a yuca. So it's actually even.
Well, I think we
It's so
call
much
it
better.
yucca.
It's really good.
So this up what I writing now in the general chat because Mofongo looks like this.
Oh.
That's how you would spell it?
Oh. Boiled dumplings commonly found in Central. Oh, dude.
Yeah, that Trifungo is literally like an upgrade. Like I'll get it. I wouldn't eat it that much because it's just greasy, but it's just really freaking good. Like I was just out. Did you get the stuffed one? They stuff it. You never got that one, then, man? A stuffed mofongo?
No, I haven't got. I don't think so.
Because there's.
I go places in my yeah. My buddy was. Yeah.
Last week where I went to a restaurant, they do stuffed mofongo of octopus, king crab, shrimp.
Oh.
I think crab. What was the other one? Shrimp. No. I can't remember the other fish, but octopus. No, I said octopus. Yeah, I can't remember the other one, but they do it for like different fishes, and they put like a little sauce on it.
So you know what? Maybe so because the mofongo I had like it was like a hole. So like they instead of the pile, right, the mound or whatever, they put a hole in it. In the center of mine was shrimp and like a curry sauce. Maybe I did have a trifongo.
Oh, I think that is a stuffed one.
Oh,
Well, that is actually good. They're really good.
Jeffrey,
Yeah.
can you search the what update I put it in general chat because it looks like mofongo or trifongo,
Oh.
but it's not the same. But sure, only looks like. But it's a German dish.
Oh. So what do you? KLO. Ah, wait. How do I get those? Wait, give me a second. Let me just copy
Put the
that.
E, just the E, and double S. Try this.
Ah, damn it. I'm gonna copy it from the chat. Let's see.
Or this. Just copy books.
Oh, that? Oh, okay. Let's see.
It's the writing style. You can use
Oh,
your
those look like fried potatoes. Oh, those are fried. Oh, that reminds me of a greasy
boiled.
one.
oh, boiled. Okay.
Oh, that looks
Kind of
yummy.
like knuckle. I think is the
Nugget.
yeah. What is that?
I mean your noodle. Pasta.
It's a yeah.
Noodle. Not nugget, noodle.
Oh,
What's
that looks
we have it with
delicious.
chicken paprikash and knuckle. What is the
German potato dumplings. Oh my god, that looks so good.
no? It's not it.
You can even check the pictures out.
Oh, what are you building a Debian 12?
Yes, I'm gonna do everything from scratch.
Oh, for gotcha. Yeah, I will be right back. I'm gonna refill my beer.
Okay.
Chef, I head out now because I have still things to do like cooking food.
Say what? I'm sorry.
I head out now because I have still things to do like cooking food.
Oh, that's cool. So, oh wait, so you do like chef stuff?
No, dinner. For the day. I prepare, for my day on. So that I don't have to make it later.
Wait, wait, what?
I'm saving.
You're saying ah. Okay.
Because I'm lazy as fuck. It's like cooking food now, then I can eat later in the day.
Oh, I see. Like save it. I do that sometimes. But still, like I would literally just go like very strict diets.
But yeah, have a nice stream for now until you finish, or how long you will do. And yeah. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Bye, Sailor. Thanks for joining, man.
No problem. Bye bye.
Bye bye. GUI. Okay. Continue.
Alrighty.
Hello.
Perfect. And here in a little bit, I'll probably go. I got some friends of mine playing. What are they playing? Battlefield 6. I don't have that, so.
If I play a game, it might be Baldur's Gate 3.
I've heard it's really good. I really should try it. Someday.
Yeah, I myself haven't finished it. Okay, we won. That's right, I don't want a desktop.
Oh, sorry, I'll be my mic.
You're good.
Oh, how have your cockatiels been? I haven't heard them.
But oh, I haven't bring them out because so they really so these last few weeks they gotten like more together.
Mm-hmm.
So they actually been close, and I do have like a little nest box for them.
Mm-hmm.
So they have an egg right now. So they're really feisty. I can't get them out. I tried to do it earlier, but they literally bit my hand. Yeah, I was trying to get them out, but I couldn't. Yeah, like they're really feisty. I think they're annoyed at each other. Because whenever I see the girl head bobbling, putting her head up and down, that means she's mad. Let's see if I can get them out the next couple of weeks. Because if they have a little egg and it's fertilized, then they do not want to get out. Some,
And then they're gonna just nest, yeah.
yeah, because they'll basically do that. Like the last stream I had them, and they did have eggs, but I was 100% sure because I checked them under the light to see if they have any life in it. But sadly, no. I'm guessing the guy didn't the male doesn't know how to mate with her yet. Sometimes he's doing it like wrong.
Oh no.
He's younger. I think that's why. Our package is up to date. Sweet. Now let's connect to this. SSH. No. Permission denied. Okay. There we go. So let's see if I can build this from source.
Oh, you used the script? Nice.
I wanted to see if I could find a different one instead of the script? Do you actually know a different one?
Yeah, so I mean here I'll put it in the Discord live support open chat. The company that makes it gives you the instructions on how to build it from source. So installing Node.js, and it gives you the link for the latest LTS, Yarn, the packages you need. And this is right from the company that builds it, so that this is that. I mean, I don't know if the script is good. I'm sure it is, but I figure I go right to the source. If they want me to build it like this, this is how I'll do it.
Okay. Once the other you can access. Update trial. Okay. Okay, packages. Exo needs the following packages to be installed. Okay, on Debian and Ubuntu. Okay, let me make new nodes for this. Build the SAM or orchestra. Okay guys, this might actually be my second video that I might make about this.
Awesome. Yeah, so I think the latest LTS is 24, for Node.js is 24 something. And then yeah, so this is your, and of course Node.js gives you how to download and install it. And then Yarn gives you its install. And then once you have those two, you install those packages.
Oh, okay, so
List, yes. I mean, it's fairly straightforward too. The other thing too is, so it'll build a, in whatever directory you're using it, so whatever your home directory it is for the user, there'll be a Z orchestra when you do the git clone. When you get there, well, I can show you what I do.
okay, so I need that Yarn. Okay, okay, so I need that, and these. Wait, let me update these nodes. Because if it feels that it's very long, I could try to make a script for it, just like how I did with the pterodactyl one. I thought that one was a little difficult. Well, not difficult, the documentation. I don't know, I could be wrong. For Fedora or CentOS. Okay, so install dependency. Now that you have the code, you can enter Cent Orchestra directory and use Yarn to install the other dependencies. Okay, so it looks like I need. Oh, I don't have sudo here. Su. There we go. apt installed Node.js. Okay. So it appears like a package. So I can just add it here. Node JS. Okay. Yes. So node node version, there it is. It's installed now. Apt installed yarn. Okay, so it appears like that. So you can see it's added here, yarn. Sweet, so yarn B version. Okay, I can tell it's already installed. And now install the rest of the packages. Copy. Yep. Save as. Where do I have this? Oh. Save. So this is gonna be send orchestra notes. Now what's next? System CTO. Yeah, that's running. Redis clip pong. Okay, you need to use git source code manager to fetch the code. Ideally, you should run exo as a non-root user, and if you choose to, you need to set up sudo to be able to mount NFS remote. As you chosen root user, run the following git clone. Oh wait, do I have git?
Should have been one of the packages, right? That you installed?
Yes, I did. Yeah, okay, yeah. So now I need to run this. Okay, copy. I'm gonna add that there. Save that. Okay. git cloning. Oh man, I made this and I forgot to make a snapshot. God damn it. I needed to use a snapshot. Okay, that's alright. So now it cloned it, so I'm guessing there should be, there it is, send orchestra. So I'm guessing I gotta go into there. Okay, now we run. Now you have the code, enter, you use yarn to install other dependency, then finally build it using yarn build. Okay, so these 3 commands. Okay, that's done there. Go to the directory. Do this first. Then do this. So I'm here, clear this out. Now just type in yarn. Error, there are no scenarios. You must have at least one. Now that you have the code, enter the same orchestra, use yarn to install the other dependencies, then be sure to run yarn commands as the user you're using.
What happens if you do yarn tac version? What version are you running?
You mean, what do you mean? You mean yarn build?
Yarn and then like dash space dash.
This
Version.
oh yeah, it's, well, it appears that it's installed. Oh no, wait, I think it's, yeah, there's a version, so it is installed.
Yarn. Go ahead and just for funsies reboot your instance.
Sure.
Since you've upgraded packages and all of that. Did you do a apt upgrade before you started this?
Yeah, I did. There shouldn't be anything. Yep, we're good.
No, okay.
Reboot. Okay, I'll just go to the virtual machine. Yeah, restart. There we go. Awesome. I took off the desktop environment, I don't need it. SU yarn. What if I do yarn build?
You already pulled the git.
Yes, I did.
From.
Yeah, this one. Bestest FR synth orchestra.
Did you, and you've already, you followed the instructions for the
I'm doing
Node.js?
JS. Oh, you mean this Node? Yeah, I installed it.
Did you do a Node TAC V? You know what I say? When I say TAC, you know what I mean?
TAC.
Sorry, I keep using that word. So when I say here, Node.js, okay, and then Node TAC. Oh, okay. You're using 18.
Yeah, 18. What do you mean by that? By TAC?
So here, I'll share my screen so that way I can show. I don't know, maybe it's not the right word, but so, oops,
Okay.
I forgot I was doing something. So when I say, so like Node, and then TAC V, I don't have Node on this system, but that's, or like Node, or like Yarn, TAC.
Oh, TAC. You refer to the dashes, the middle dashes.
The dash. Okay, sorry. I should be saying dashes. That's on me.
Oh no. That's alright. Okay.
Also, so when you do Node.js, part of the part of it is that you want to be using the latest LTS. So according to this, the latest LTS, active LTS is 24.x. So you want to be, so when you go to like do this script, you want to make sure that this is on 24 LTS Linux,
I see.
NPM is fine.
Oh, so
NPM is fine.
So that means I have the wrong version here. Oh, that's the part that I missed. It has to be 2014. I have 8.
So
okay.
You could do NVM remove, I think, 24. Because my understanding, yeah. So like this right here doesn't change the repository that you put in. It's just what you install. So you can do NVM remove, I want to say. Here, I can look it up. Here it is. So it's uninstall, excuse me. So you would want NVM uninstall and then number, whatever, because I think yours said 18.
Yeah, 18. Okay, so that's what I did. I'll do that then. Node.js. Here we go.
Oh, that's that.
Should I do exactly the version it says there, 2014, or can I use some?
So it says to use the latest. No, I wouldn't be using that. It says please always use the latest LTS. That's why it gives you the link. And so right now it says the active so like it's a maintenance LTS, which is. You know what? Go ahead, because I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, go ahead and use 20. So go ahead and so on the Node.js.
Use the 20. Okay. 20. Oh wait. 2014. Oh, it's not here. 2014 version. Okay, that's alright. I guess I'll just use the one that you said, the latest. So 2412. Recommend an official NPM, npm or yarn. Okay.
I just realized I had my mic muted this whole time as I'm rambling away.
Oh, that's alright, man. What were you
On my
saying?
screen, you should be. I'm so sorry. You should be able to type in nvm install 2020, and that'll give you the version that it has in this setup, right? So Node V would be 20.14.
Oh, okay. Let's try that.
And if you've already installed a different one, you can do nvm uninstall, and then the two-digit number.
I don't think I have NVM installed, but I could do. Oh wait, this is going to install it. Okay, I'm done. Okay. Wait. So, okay, wait. Let me organize this a little. So this, I gotta remove that from here. So I gotta put this here first. So let me just copy this, add this here. Okay, you mean if I wanted to install the version that it says, I could put it like 20.14?
Nope. So it'll give you, so because it's a an LTS, I forget what LTS, long-term service, I forget what LTS stands for, the major version will be 20, and any subsequent versions it'll automatically update to, but it will maintain like its base functionality at 20 dot whatever. So if you look at my screen, this is from the Node.js website. It tells you to just install it as nvm install 20, and then it'll give you whatever point.
Okay, I see. Okay, then.
And you can see that Node.js even calls it 20.19.6, and it's an LTS.
Okay, then.
So,
Okay, and then in that case, I'll do the latest. 24. I'll leave it like that. And
I don't know if that'll work. Try it.
sure.
But
Restarting the shell. Okay. Okay, so let me just save that. I am going to do this first. apt remove Node.js so we can install the correct one.
So all you have to do is look at my screen again. You don't have to uninstall Node.js. All you have to do is nvm uninstall whatever the previous version you had was. So if you do a node v, the first two digits can be. So here, let me open this up. So like, let's say you installed, what was it, 18 first? Right?
Yeah, the 18.
So,
Yeah.
so you would do node tac v, and it would tell you that it's version 18 whatever. So all you would have to do is nv uninstall 18. and that should remove the 18 version, and then you would just go back in and do. Press too many buttons. NVM install 20, and then that would update it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, well then let's just run. Let me just first run this. Well, I could just do it all this together. Or okay, never mind. I'll just do it. I know it. Okay. Yeah. I don't have curl. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna include that here. Curl. Now we have curl. Now we can run this to install this. There we go. That's done. Now do this. I don't understand that command.
I don't either. I think it's like reloading your shell, if I had to make a guess, but I am not sure.
Oh, that's alright then. I'll just, well, it says here restarting the shell. Okay, that's alright. And now I'm pretty sure if I do this, it should be installed. Yeah, okay, there it is. So npm installed. Oh wait, should I remove the one that I have first, or it will upgrade it?
Do an nvm tac v and see, or excuse me, node tac v and see what it prints.
Oh wait, I think it was double.
Oh, nope, it's just node tac v. Yeah.
Oh.
You don't need the nvm part.
Ah, okay. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and do nvm uninstall. Oh, I gotcha. And let's see what it says after. Okay, so create default alias, which is 24. Okay, fine, perfect.
There we go. And now we checked it. Okay. Yeah, the nvm version already prints, so that part is good. We have that. We cloned that. Now let's see if yarn works. No. So we're still getting the yarn issues.
Okay, and then so when you did that, let's go back. You installed yarn like this?
Oh no, I did it by packages. By
Okay.
the apt. Should I uninstall that one?
Yes.
Okay. remove yarn. Instead, no, selecting instead of yarn. What?
How did you install yarn the first time? Here,
The first time I added it with the other packages. Like I added it here. So I would install this and include this as well. At least that's how I did it. And it installed. That's
Okay.
that's all right. I'll keep trying then.
I don't actually even see that on the... Oh, you built your own list. Ooh, I see what you did. Okay. So, this is the list that of what they want you to app get installed, which doesn't include the yarn.
Yeah, I added it. So it will also
Yeah.
install it. I shouldn't have done that.
No, so it specifically wants you to install Node.js, which in turn installs the npm package manager, and then install yarn with the npm package manager.
Okay, then I have an okay. I think I have an idea. Okay. No, selecting CMD test instead of yarn. Okay, then you know what? I'm gonna remove that CMD test.
I am being harassed by friends. I'm not leaving yet. I'm going to help you get through this or do this. But I am going to go brew a coffee because I am a sleepy baby. So I'll be right back.
Okay, man.
No, we very so.
Wait. npm install yarn. Oh, that was quick. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I am back.
Sweet. So I found out I was able to install Yarn. So I
Through
just
npm,
I did it. I just
like
had to,
this.
yeah. That's I did it like that and it worked.
Awesome.
Now I'm just fixing
Yep.
my notes so I can continue. So,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
yeah, this is gonna take me a while.
Yeah.
Okay, this is step 2.
Boop.
This is step
And they even,
2.
I would also recommend going ahead and, when it talks about running XO, oops, sorry, back up, running XO, this is to run it, like not in the background, and this is updating, but like the always running. This is how you would build it to run on boot, where you can use the forever service to start automatically at boot, run the following.
Oh, you mean like a service?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet, that would be better.
So that's how yeah,
Okay, let's continue. Let's see here. Side by side. Okay, yeah, no, let's see if yarn. Wait. Ah, yes. There we go.
Yeah. And then so yarn is building. Yep. It's gonna something compile build whatever this magic that goes on. So basically, yarn is looking at the prerequisites that's already there and is pulling packages additional to make it work. And then when you do yarn build, that's when it takes everything it's collected and then creates the service, if you will. So like the script that you did the first time does it kind of all in the, I don't want to say in the background, right? But like automates this like step-by-step process.
So wait a second. So when I installed yarn, it said it was a package manager, but running that command, it's using files from inside of Zen Orchestra directory, or is it just installing itself right now?
So this is from yarnpackage.com. Yarn is an established open source package manager used to manage dependencies in JavaScript projects. Installing, updating, configuring, removing packages, dependencies. So basically, it is. So you pull everything that you need from like the GitHub, if that makes sense. Everything that like the company Vates is the company that builds Zen Orchestra.
Yeah.
And then Yarn goes through and looks at everything they build and say, oh, you also need these packages from these companies. And then kind of like consolidates them. So when you do Yarn build, everything is there to kind of like create XOA, if that makes sense. XOA is Zen Orchestra. I use them interchangeably.
Okay, so it's similar like. Oh, I don't really use much of this stuff, but I'm guessing it's similar like a compiler.
I refrain from saying it like that because I'm not sure, and I'm sure somebody listening would be very passionate about the difference of a compiler and what
I'm really
this is.
bad
But
about
effectively, yeah. That's how I would think about it.
Okay, then now yarn build it says to do. Okay. Running. Huh?
Ooh, that coffee's ready. I'll be like 5 seconds. 1 second.
Okay. Internal errors. External process kill task. Ah, there we go.
Alright, I'm back.
Sweet.
Sorry, I had to get the kids direction. They're watching My Hero Academia.
No problem. So, okay, now I did
Oh, sorry.
the build, and for some reason it failed the first time I ran it. That was that. So I ran it again, and it did it successfully.
Okay. How much RAM have you allocated to XOA? To the VM that runs that?
I allocated. Okay, so 5 gigs of RAM and two cores. Should I add more to it?
No, that should be fine. But it ran successfully the second time after you, yeah, I'd call it fine. Go ahead and I'd call it okay. And then, yes, you did yarn build, and then you would add these commands. So yarn global add forever, and then yarn global add forever service. And then you want to make sure you're in the packages exo server folder. Yeah, I mean, it's all, yeah. You can read too.
Okay, alright, so now create a config file for the XO server. Okay. CD package. Oh, so I'm guessing that's in here.
You do CD packages exo server from where you're already at.
Here we go. Keep this step here.
And then you can, so if you also want to take a look at, so the bottom there, the CP copy sample config, and then your home directory as a hidden folder, config exoserver x, and then config.toml, you can see what that, the different configurations you can do for your XOA, like where you can put your SSL certificates or what to do, what ports you want to listen on, that kind of thing. So if you do so that's the sample, yeah. But, so it doesn't read from the sample, it'll read from where it put it, which is the home directory dot, if that makes sense. So here's your HTTP, your redirects. Here, let me look at nano.config, exo server, config.toml. Mine looks something, I don't think I actually have a whole lot of changes, so I, public URL, so how I can get to it. And then, hostname, my IPv6 or IPv4 address. Default port is 80, but it redirects to 443. And then if I scroll down here, you can see that I have a certificate and where I put it, where it should be reading from, the certificate key, where it should be reading from. I also added this because there's two versions of Zen Orchestra. As you saw, right, there's the super bright white can't change dark mode one, and then there's XO6, which is not yet complete or polished. There's still bits and pieces missing.
Yeah.
But if you add this here, it'll separate it. This is again from their documentation. It separates it, so the default directory is this, but XO5 goes to here, and then XO6 goes to here.
Okay.
But you can leave everything at default. It'll still work. You can just tweak it after the fact anyway.
Oh, okay. I see. Because Honestly, I have never actually done um what's the name? I can't remember the name. I think it's what you're showing me, certificates. Because a friend of mine told me to use this one, uh,
Certbot?
Serba. Yeah.
Yep. So, man, you want to talk about a great service. Certbot from Let's Encrypt is fantastic. If you want to do some reading, uh, it talks about how it. Um,
Cause
oh my gosh, it's bright. Can I change that? Can I change it to nope? Okay.
Cause I was just looking like for free ones. That's what I was looking for.
Hmm.
Less
So,
encrypt. Okay.
so yeah, Let's Encrypt. So, in Let's Encrypt, what's fun is it's like because one of the big things I always worry about is like why is it for free? Well, it's free because these guys donate to them. So fairly large Google AWS sovereign.
Oh
And the
wow.
idea, yeah, so I think they have some good funding. The intent of Let's Encrypt and almost everything that I have has and I'm rambling. I don't mean to hijack your troubleshooting stream. All of my internal stuff has Let's Encrypt certificates because pfSense has a package for it. Um,
Oh, that's
so
pretty neat.
yeah, so you can. So remember when I first hopped on your stream, I was talking about the script I run
Yeah,
to
yeah.
push all my certificates out. Um, that's what I have in pfSense because you can effectively build it out to. Uh, anyway, I'm rambling about certificates. Anyway, go ahead.
No, that's really neat. Cause I don't know about you, but mostly whenever I do these type of programs or servers to set up, I I just never open them to the public. I just keep them to myself, so I just don't see a point of doing the certificates unless if I want to open it to the public or something like that. I guess this is my point
Yeah.
of view.
No, well, and like anything else, I did it more as like an exercise to be like, okay, how do I do things, right? So and to be clear, Let's Encrypt certificates are free, but to get them isn't. You have to have a valid domain. Um, so you have to buy a domain, and then you have to have a record. So like here, I can show you. Where's Acme certificates, right? So here's all the different certificates for my different services. So everything has a valid cert. Um, but to generate one of these, right, you have to have where are you? Yeah. So see, so the different ways that you can update them. So there's a million. The pfSense has built this out really well. I use Linode. Where are you? So Linode's API. So like it gives you, but depending on whatever service. So like if you wanted to go through like Namecheap is another company that you can buy domains from. It'll give you API key, username, right? So that way you can just kind of automatically get yourself certificates. And then that's what I do is then I push them to.
So wait a second. So Serbot will give me a certificate and put it with the HTTPS and lesson.
Only if you have a valid domain.
Oh, so I need a domain. Oh, so if I don't have a domain, I'll just get HTTP.
Oh, or you could do a self-signed cert, which means you'll get the error. Yeah, like this is unsecured or continue at your own risk kind of thing.
Okay, so in this case, in the end of the day, I still need to pay for a domain.
Correct. Or, I mean, yeah, so like you would get like this screen, right? And you would click advanced and you could click.
Yes. Yes, I know that screen.
I mean, or you could create your own certificate authority and then on every device make that your own certificate authority. Yeah, like there's ways around it.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna have
Anyway,
to...
derailing a lot of this just to.
It gives me something to think about. Because honestly, I haven't done it just because of like, oh wait, but I only need this to make it public. That's basically it. Cause the other thing that I would do, what's the name? What's the name? Oh yeah, it's like to say that I wanna like not pay at all. I would literally just use a tunnel.
Or like a Cloudflare tunnel. Yeah.
Yeah, I would use the Cloudflare tunnel package. I would install it,
Mhm.
and I think it's Cloudflare with a D tunnel task dash dash and then HTTP, and then just put your the IP that you want to use, and then it'll give you like a random domain name, and that's it. No, but not that one, like this one. This is the one that I use. I used it for my Jellyfin server just because the VPN free one that I was using was really slow, and when I used the Cloudflare tunnel one, it was really fast. So it would be this one from GitHub. Cloudflare, this one. Yeah, just put in tunnel there on your stream, and that one. No. It's the wait. Is it that one? I can't see. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. So, I even made a video about it on how to do it. So it's basically, let me show. Oh wait, let me actually run a service right now. Do I?
Well, so I think it's actually against Cloudflare's terms of service to do streaming over it, isn't it?
And yes, I did added a warning about that, but in my case, I literally added a warning on the video. So basically, I would use it for just for myself, even though it's public. So it was like saying, okay, so it gives you a HTTPS random domain, and it's actually fast. So if I just don't tell anybody what's the name, it's still like saying you keep it to yourself, but it's just open to the public.
So you can just do like, yeah, HTTPS.
Okay.
Something like that.
It gives you like I'm gonna run it so I can actually show you what so you can actually see how it's like simple to do. Let me put this on a pause. So wait, where is the yes. So we can actually do it with the Forgero app. Let me just turn this off.
Oh, okay.
I can actually do it with anything.
So I could be able to access your
Oh yeah.
Forge.jo. Okay.
Yeah, basically. Like I'll just send the HTTP. It's really because I was like thinking, I always say to myself in computer terms, if I'm thinking about it, then somebody else has done it. It's just executed the idea. Like there has to be a way to get this for free instead of paying. Like there has to be. Like basically.
Oh yeah.
That's how I always say to myself. Like in computers, like saying anything is possible if you can think about it. Go back to the past. Well, not that far,
Oh,
but yeah.
so one of the fun things too, if you own your own domain,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've messed with an HA proxy or like Nginx proxy.
No, but
It's
honestly,
it's kind of
proxy is like from what I figure it out, it's just basically a VPN.
mm,
Well, not VPN, more like it's just mask the VPN, the IP that you have. I think. I think.
so it depends on how you establish it. Um, I wish I had a whiteboard that I could use to like draw.
Oh, Andrew sent me
Because
one. Like,
because man, I do so much better when I can like draw out what something looks like. Effectively, um, what's happening with this is that so you have what's called SNI, um, server name identification. Is that a word? It doesn't matter. So like when you go to like, so for me, to test it out, I did plex dot, right? Um, this, along with many other services, will go to the same IP address, right? But what happens is in the HTTP handshake, it'll say, I'm looking for plex. And then what will happen is HA proxy will say, oh, you're going here? Oh, but you want to go to plex? And then it will transmit whatever requests and facilitate that connection to my local IP address. So yeah, in a way, I guess it is kind of like a VPN, but not in the sense that it's a full encrypted tunnel between the two. Um,
well, at least that's what I researched. As in, like, what's the main purpose for a proxy? Because I always see it, and from what I read, and just research about it, it feels to me like it's just a VPN with a fancy name, proxy. I could be wrong though.
proxies are more like an additional stop to wherever you're going, if that makes sense. Because you can go through proxies depending on like your organization. Because like a proxy could be a really good tool. Like if you have a dedicated appliance, a proxy could be used to inspect network traffic, even encrypted network traffic. So like it would funnel basically all of your internet traffic through a proxy and then out to the internet, not adding a layer of encryption, right? But just as like an additional stop, like a gateway, if that, in a sense, you could call it that.
Oh no, yeah, I understand that part. Let me see us connect to this and install the packages. And I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I put there on the chat if the Andrew sent like a free drawing board.
Oh yeah, this is exactly what I needed. Oh, I should be reading all of this. Oh my gosh, this is exactly what I needed. Yeah, so like, you have your, you have a host, and then and then a proxy, oh gosh. And then you have a server. Alright. So normally what happens is hosts just go straight to servers, right? You have a communication that goes back and forth over HTTP.
Gotcha.
And then so a proxy is basically an additional step before that communication goes back and forth over HTTP. And this can be used for, really anything. If you really want to go down a rabbit hole, look up IPS or IDS or like DNS sinkhole or Oh gosh, I need an actual pen. This is awful.
That's
Or
alright.
packet inspection. Well, I guess that's covered. That's covered by the IPS IDS. But anyway, you get the idea. So, like, what Cloudflare does, right, is basically does all of this as a proxy. So you have, instead of a host, it's your home network, and then however you have it built. Oh gosh, don't. I promise I can write better than this.
It's alright, man. You're using the mouse.
But you know, and so basically what it says, this is internet, right? So instead of opening, oh god, anyway, internet. Instead of opening something locally, so that way the internet can go into your local network, right? The internet has to go through Cloudflare, right, which has its IPS, IDS, all of the cool stuff that Cloudflare can do, like DDoS protection and whatever, before it gets to your home network. And also, the fun thing with this is, right, is you have a public IP address, right? And then over on this side, it doesn't really matter whether you have a public IP address over here or if you're behind CGNAT, doesn't really matter. The greater internet is going to go to a Cloudflare IP address, and then Cloudflare is going to take it, package it, and then send it back to your home network. Where like a VPN, oh, how do I do this? Where like a VPN would go from a box, right, and then package everything over. So this is the internet, right? Okay. So a VPN would package everything, go over the internet, and go to a specific location, right? Virtual private network, all while being encapsulated in some form of encryption. Where this up here, right, this communication here doesn't have any extra encryption, right? If it's HTTPS, which, I don't think Cloudflare offers non-encrypted, but maybe, it doesn't matter, it's relevant. It just has basic HTTPS. It's not, and it's not going directly to here, it's going to Cloudflare, who mediates, where on a VPN, and again, you can, it's not, there's always asterisks. But effectively, a VPN is that direct tunnel between two hosts, whether it's somewhere on the internet and your server, or a peer and a peer here that travel around, if that makes sense.
Okay. So either way, it's almost like before going there, it makes like a stop, and then it can continue on. I think.
Yep.
Okay.
So for me, right, I'm on the internet, and you go to turn on the Forge.js or JO service, right? I'm on this side of the internet. I'm not going. Let me back up. The link you're going to give me is going to point to Cloudflare's service, which then is going to facilitate my communication with that host on your network.
But
right? Rather than like a normal, where I just go to your network in right? It's going over Cloudflare.
Well, yeah, because...
And unlike go ahead.
Okay. No, I was gonna say because from my understanding, it would be you do the tunnel, you put the local IP of the service that you want publicly, and then Cloudflare makes the domain, and from there, if you do the oh my god, I don't remember the Linux one, but or I think the Windows one, you when you pin it, or you get a DNS, or I think it's NS lookup, you get back the public IP of that domain.
Of Cloudflare.
Yeah, you won't get yours.
Correct. Yep, that 100%. That's exactly how. So when I go to, do you have a link?
Oh, I'm still waiting to install this. I'll give it to you in a few seconds. But basically,
Gotcha.
that's how I understand. with CGNAT, because I was so confused about CGNAT, and it made sense when I literally looked online, asked the AI, like, okay, what the hell is this? And I noticed I don't have my own public IP. I do have my public IP, but it's basically other people have it's shared by other people. So because the only way to find out you have a CGNAT is when you connect your router, and on your router on the WAN you're supposed to see the public IP on the WAN. If you don't see the WAN, the public IP there on the router, then you see a different IP, then that means you have a NAT. So you cannot open ports. So I don't trust port checkers, because it doesn't even I'll say this, I don't trust it, because I remember in another place that had their own public IP, I decided to open a port and to do a port forwarding, and it still appeared that it was closed. So this test was to make a open VPN server. So I was able to connect to it. I think I put the default port of RDP. I think it's 3339. I think I don't remember right now. But even opening that port, when I check it on port checker, it will say close, but I'm unable to connect. Same issue with in another area that did have CGNAT, it still appears as close, and you couldn't connect. On the other place, had a public IP, it was open, and when you checked the port, it said it was closed. But connecting to the VPN server, you're able to connect to it. Even though on those sites, I tried 5 different port checker sites, and all of them appear as closed. So I don't trust them. I don't think they actually work.
Well, so this is actually more my background is network infrastructure.
Yeah.
But you're familiar with like NAT, network address translation, and PAT, port address translation?
Port address, NAP, network address and port translation.
So
okay, go ahead.
Effectively, what happens is so you have a firewall, right?
Yeah.
And we're gonna mix up some terms because it's a firewall router combo, right? So you have CGNAT, and from here it goes to many different people, right? But this is all private IP space.
Yeah.
IP network.
It's basically you're on a local. Yeah, you're on a local.
So depending on your ISP, you'll either get a so in April 2012 I had a, so this is an IP range set for specifically carrier grade NAT, but I mean really it doesn't matter, you can use any of these private networks, right? Because these are private networks. Private networks are not routable on the greater internet, and what I mean by that is so if I went, where's that board? So like out here, right? So like this is the internet, if that makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you're on the internet and you try to go to any of those private IP addresses, the greater internet isn't gonna know, because the greater internet says those are private IP addresses. I have no idea where those are, right? Because like the 192.168 range is like, I mean, how many households have the same IPs, right? Like millions, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So what happens is over carrier grade NAT is you have, the private addresses, and then what happens is as you go out and go back and forth, the services that you're using is what's called NAT and PAT. And let's see if I can't find, let's do, here, this is a perfect, or maybe actually it would probably be easier to do SS. Yeah, so here, this is a perfect. So let's look at this one right here. It's irrelevant, so I have a TCP connection established. And I'm going to HTTPS, which is 443, right?
Yes.
But it's coming back on 49.616.
Okay.
So my firewall says, oh, so I make a request out to the internet, right? So, my firewall says, okay, any request going to here will come back to here, and I can send it to this IP address. So what happens is, it's under CGNAT, the only things that can come back through are requests made from over here first, which is why port forwarding doesn't work, because port forwarding is effectively, is effectively a port on the internet side listening, and then it knows where to send it. And on CGNAT, that's not the case. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, because having CGNet is like saying like, okay, you're doing a port forwarding, but it doesn't know where to go.
Correct. So your port forward is only here, right? But because you're port forwarding an IPv4 address, the greater internet's like, I don't know where that is. I'm not doing anything with that. But that's why the Cloudflare tunnel works, is because it's acting out here as a proxy. So all of your traffic goes to Cloudflare, right? And Cloudflare says, because it's already made. So when you run that script, effectively what's happening is that box is saying, hey, Cloudflare, this is me, go over this, so that's where PAT comes in, port address translation, says, hey, this is how we make this connection. And Cloudflare's like, okay, cool, let me listen for requests for you. And then that's how you can get over CGNAT.
Now that I think about it, wouldn't this with the proxy, wouldn't this be similar if you have a BPS? Because you basically says, I never had one, but wouldn't that be similar, like a virtual private server?
So I did a fun thing.
Oh really? Okay.
Let me clear. So, alright, so here's my firewall again, right? And I do have a public on my WAN, my wide area network.
Okay.
I do have a public IP, right?
Gotcha.
But like, maybe I didn't want everybody to know my public IP. So what I can do is I can have a VPS that does a VPN. And so basically I can VPN to my server, right? So what happens is my DNS records, my whenever you go to look up something like, some website or whatever, will always point to my VPN server, but my VPN server will forward all that traffic across this encrypted tunnel to whatever service I have. And what's cool about this is it doesn't matter if it's WAN, it could be CGNAT, right? Because VPNs still work over CGNAT, right? You just have to have a location you're going to and back and forth. Now a server, let me back up. You can't have a VPN server behind CGNAT, but behind CGNAT you can go to a VPN, right? So when you have this connection, you can just have, you can have your VPS be kind of your proxy, your gateway, whatever.
Okay, so it does work in a similar way. It's just a different. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Because the problem with CGNAT is the only things that come back are things that are listening on a port. So CGNAT is owned by a company, right?
Yeah.
And they're not going to open up anything for you. If you ask them, hey, can you allow this traffic? They're going to say kick rocks. So what has to happen is the only way I'm sure there's other ways, but the way that PAT works is this has a public IP. Gosh, I can't. I wish I had a better.
You're fine, man. I can understand you.
And then there is it has a port number, right? So let's go back, right? You're going to have a random, and it's random. It's above, I forget, what is it, 1024? It's irrelevant. But you're going to have a random port number. And so for this device, or you specifically, you're going to be, a customer that's trying to go out to the greater internet, right, to some random website,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
like this. So this website is going to say, oh, this port number on this IP address is what I have to send it back to. And then it's gonna, and as it comes back, your CGNet, your ISP is gonna say, the infrastructure is just gonna say, oh, that port number, that random number, actually goes to this customer. And that's how it facilitates that communication.
Oh.
But the only reason it works is because the request was initially from you. Exterior can't go in. The request can't come in, otherwise it'll just get dropped. Think of it like a one-way gate. It can go this way, right? And then subsequently back the same way, if that makes sense. But it can't come this way.
Oh, okay. So it can only go from the start to the end, but it can like loop back. It's like saying it restarts.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm close. I'm not sure. But okay, but you are making good points. Like you're giving me an additional knowledge on this. I'm like, okay. So it's, I would say, because I always thought about these things, and when I looked them up, it's almost like they're very similar in different ways, but I feel that they all do the same thing, but very similar or different ways on how it's managed or done. I'm not sure if that's the correct word to use. This is how I view it, because to me they're like the same thing but different names in different ways.
You're building a house, but there's many different tools used to build the house.
That's actually a great example.
And so it's which is always a lot of fun. This is really why I'm super passionate about IT in general, is because there's no cookie cutter way, especially when you start talking about, so like back at your old job, right, when you're talking about like customers that don't want to spend any money, it makes it a lot of fun. Well, I mean, it can be fun, it can be frustrating, but it can be interesting, it can be a fun exercise to be like, you don't have a lot of resources, but how do I find something or figure out something that, one, the simplest way possible, because simple, right, that's keeping it simple means it's easier to maintain and more reliable, but also in a way that like meets your needs.
Yeah. Whoops, I downloaded the wrong thing.
It's because I'm rambling, it's my fault. You can blame me.
No, man. Don't say that. No, don't say that. I'm just getting more knowledge, and my mind goes like I'm trying to multitask and see what you're doing, and multitask, see again my screen, and then oh shit. This is good for me.
Here, so this is copy service.
I do have a question. Is that PFSense that you have? Did you buy one of those pre-builds of PFSense, or did you make it?
Nope. This is custom hardware.
However,
I'm very thankful. I'm actually doing, just in life in general, I'm doing well. And so anytime that I use free software, I try to like do what I can to like give back. So I bought the PFSense Plus thing, which, I mean, since I've been using it, it's the same as the Community Edition. It has all the same thing. Well, there's some things like I get to do boot environment, like there's some like little tweaks, but things I don't use.
I get it. Like it reminds me of oh no, that doesn't remind me. As in, I have used, not a lot, but have tried to use it. Fortinet. And
Oh yeah.
and the only thing that I don't like about it is that I wish you could use the web filter like already included. but
Uh,
you gotta
the
pay
PF
for
blocker.
that. That was the only thing.
It's
But I can use the. You ever use the Pi-hole DNS ad blocker? That actually works
so
great.
so the PF blocker NG and Pi-hole, like functionally at a base level do the same thing, right? Um, you know how they work? I don't want to. I don't want to be.
I think it's just um, what's the name?
So
Redirected or something.
yeah, so you have like so you know how DNS works, right? So like it says, hey, I need to go to this website, and it returns an IP address. So what Pi-hole and PF blocker do is they return, and I don't have it turned on, but what they do is they return a null IP address. So basically, it says, hey, any if you try to go to a URL on this list, right, and you have all sorts of DNS block lists. If anybody tries to go to this, give them this IP address, which is it goes nowhere.
Oh, so
So
it puts them like a dummy, like a fake.
so if I do ns lookup google.com, right? See, it gives me an IPv6 and a IPv4 address.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, if I was using, let's say I was blocking google.com for whatever reason, this address would not be a real address. It would be like something local, like a 10, or whatever. You can set it up for whatever. But effectively what it does is so that way when you're using your browser and you try to go to google.com, instead of getting to Google, you'll either get a preloaded page that says, not authorized, or what a lot of like a PF blocker does by default is just a blank page.
Yeah, like it didn't load or something like that.
Correct. And so Pi-hole does the same thing. You just have to make sure all of your. So this is the other key part is when you want to be doing DNS blocking, you have to make sure there's no what's called leakage. So like here, I'll go back to where's that? You posted it. I need to keep visit site. I actually need to keep that.
I think Discord
right,
has
because,
one. I'm not sure, but this is useful.
So like let's say you have a device, right? And then you have your DNS server, right? And then a firewall. So you have a bunch of apps on your device, right?
Okay.
So sometimes what will happen is this app will have its own hard-coded, kind of like a local host, right?
Okay.
Each app will have its own DNS. So sometimes, the only way that a DNS sinkhole works is if the DNS queries go to your Pi-hole or PF blocker. If these are already hard-coded, it doesn't matter. It'll just circumvent because it already knows where it's going. So what you have to do is before it gets out to the greater internet, right? So if this is the internet, you have to block port 53. And basically what happens is so here, I'll show you in PF Sense what that rule looks like. So here's my LAN, right? And these are the key ones. So I am allowing DNS to my PF Sense, but any other DNS that's going on is blocked. So everything on my local network has to use my PF Sense. So it gets stopped at your firewall. Now that doesn't mean, so if an app is using your local DNS, your Pi-hole, then it'll just get sunk, right? It'll just go into the water, whatever. But some apps will circumvent it. You can actually use, I have it, DNS leak test. So it gives you your public IP, or whatever it can think is your public IP. And see, it finds all of these different DNS servers. But in my instance, I use Quad 9. So I forward all of my DNS requests through encrypted DNS to Quad 9. And these servers here are part of Quad 9's infrastructure. So it's operating exactly like I want it to. I've lost you? I've got you?
No, I didn't get the part of the DNS leaks. Like what so you're doing like a hop test or something? I was confused on that part.
So, this right here. So doing a leak test is basically on your server, checking to see where DNS responses are coming from. So it's not going to be local, right? Because your local resolver actually calls out to the greater internet for, where things are, right? So this is saying these are the resolvers that are giving you your DNS answers. So if you wanted to make sure, right, that nothing is leaking outside of your infrastructure,
Yeah.
that's what you can use your DNS leak check for.
Okay. I'm gonna have to research more about this. I'm still like a little bit lost myself. So basically you would use this to see where all the DNS records are coming from, or you don't have to set them up or something like that. I'm a bit confused. That's
Yeah,
yeah.
no.
DNS confuses me sometimes. Okay.
So here's my PF sense, right? And then here's my network of all the different things or whatever, right? So my PF sense says block 53, right? So nothing inside here can go out to the greater internet. So you can't go from here through here to a DNS, right? To a DNS server outside my network.
Okay.
Can't do that. But pfSense itself, right, can. pfSense itself, which is what this is. So when you go to set up pfSense, right, you have your general setup. You can do DNS server settings. And you can specify specifically what you want and what you're looking for DNS servers. So, let's go back. So everything in here has to go to pfSense, right, and do my pf blocker, whatever I'm doing. And then pfSense then will take that, process it, and then send it out. Rather than like this right here, nothing on my network can go outside my network to get a DNS record.
Okay, so in this case, it first needs to go on pfSense, and then it can go to the internet.
So DNS, how do you spell hierarchy? Hierarchy. Yeah. So this is, so you have your roots, your top levels, your second levels, and it just kind of keeps going down from there, right? So when doing a lookup, right, there's thousands, millions, billions, I don't know, but basically there's levels of DNS servers. So you can kind of see where .com, Google, www, you can see how different layers of DNS applies at different levels. So what will happen is let's say I have a Google device, right? Google might say, don't use any other DNS but ours that you can get to on the internet for like analytics or like ads. So a really easy way is to say, no. If you need to go get a DNS record, you need to go through pfSense and have pfSense look at it. pfSense will then process it, and if you have it, if you have pf blocker or Pi-hole is another example set up. Pi-hole, or remove pfSense and think of it as a Pi-hole as well. Pi-hole will say, oh, that's an ad. And then instead of going out to the greater internet, it'll just say, here's some random IP address, and drop it. But that's why you process it locally, is so that way you don't get that leakage. All of your DNS requests have to go through your local trusted DNS resolver, DNS lookup, before it goes out to the greater internet. And that's what the leak check does. Is so if I didn't trust any of these, and let's say I had like misconfigured something, one of these would be something that I don't recognize. Torex Technologies, if we do a quick Google search, is a Boston's premier network infrastructure provider. Cool.
Okay, so using the leakage test, so if it's not working, you would see what? As in like, okay.
I would see unidentified, or let me back up. I would see DNS host names, or IPs, if you will, that don't match Quad 9, or match something that I have specified.
Okay, so wait a second. So you're telling me those host names that I see now, you do recognize those?
Torex Technologies International, so Quad 9, I don't know if you're familiar.
Not really, man.
No, it's all good. Quad 9 is an open source recursive service for free. You can look for, you can add 9.9.9 or their backup service, right? But the thing is to prevent like overloading. It doesn't go to specifically that. It has servers all over the world. So if we scroll down to, where's Boston? Oh, shoot. Bangor, no, hold on. Let's zoom in. See? Massachusetts Internet Exchange.
Oh.
IPX. Let's scroll down. Where are you? I just saw you.
I think if it doesn't, can you find it by Control F to make it faster? I'm not sure if that will work on that side.
Of course it doesn't. You see what I'm getting at, right? Like I can easily go through and check and see, hey, who's serving me DNS records.
Yeah, who's doing it? Okay. Oh, that's
Beverly.
That's interesting.
There it is, BB. Boop.
Cool.
And here's your internet connect locations, like you can see, and here's your IP addresses.
Oh, that's
206.53. Well, what did it say for DNS? Hold on, let's look here. Ooh, 208. You know what? That's actually, let's take a look. Oh, these are our peers. Oh, it's a BGP. Oh, okay, that's why.
Oh man, that's really neat.
You know what, though? That actually is a good question, because why? Why am I peering here?
What do you mean? Those host names, you don't recognize them? Or
I think I might have misread or I think might have. Oh, too far. So.
okay. Oh hey Bidov, I'm doing
Well,
alright.
I'm gonna make a note to do some digging.
Says
Oh, I apologize. Did somebody?
someone's message. What's the pseudo nano? Oh, pseudo is for user super user privilege, and nano is a text editor. The audio is super messed up.
Oh, is it my fault?
No, let me lower it. Is that better? It's being echoed back and for some reason tiny. It's echo?
Do you have the stream open? So I wonder if it's me. As I talk, no, I don't know.
Well, nobody has said anything until now. I'm actually, before I forget, I'm gonna show you. I keep the tunnel. I just need to finish this part.
Huh. Oh, here, while you finish that, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Really? It's being repeated? I'm gonna unmute and hear myself. Okay. Okay, I don't hear myself. Really? It's being repeated? I'm gonna unmute and hear myself. Okay. That's weird. I just heard myself. I unmuted my stream so I can hear if I can hear that double sound, but I don't hear anything on my side. So that's just a little odd. Consecutive. That's odd. I just don't hear anything on my side. Console. Oh, like an echo. Console. Oh, like an echo. I unmuted myself now, so I'm gonna hear myself double on the stream, but I don't hear that a bit off. Oh, like an echo. I unmuted myself now, so I'm gonna hear myself double on the stream, but I don't hear that a bit off. Okay, that's the delay, so I can hear myself. Sorry about that.
Do you have the link?
No, I have an error. I'm trying
No,
to.
it's okay. We're not gonna. Don't.
Yeah, I was gonna give it to you now, but then this fell. That's really weird. He's getting an echo. I literally unmuted myself to see if I could hear something. Did you hear anything?
I mean, I don't. My. Yeah, no, I don't.
Try to see if you can see the stream somewhere else bit off. Huh, he even hears you twice.
Huh. Here, let me. I'm gonna turn off the stream, and here I'm gonna back out of Discord and restart just for funsies. I'll be right back.
Sure.
No. I just got before I backed out. I saw on the YouTube chat and the Discord. Sorry guys, it was my fault. Is it all better, man?
What went wrong on your side? It was because I had two streams.
Okay.
Like, holy crap. You're messing with us.
Well, dude, it's so funny. Anytime I have an issue with whatever I'm trying to build or do whatever, I have to remind myself the computer is doing exactly what I told it. I just told it to do the wrong thing.
Oh, you just woke up. Don't worry, man, it's alright. Two streams, double team. But no, that happens a lot. Now I wanna know what went wrong with this. Here you put I changed this, right? Okay. Huh? What's this? Huh? So a bit of what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to run a server a Git. I already set it up, everything, it works, but I'm trying to set it up as a service for the Linux test that I'm trying to do, because this is going to, I already have here like a bunch of notes, because this is actually I'm actually doing this because I'm gonna make a video on how to set this up. So I thought I had it completely right, but I guess I have an issue, so I'm still trying to set it up. I guess I just forgot something. That's set there. Because I had like a bunch of notes, because I'll just forget what I put in. And what the hell happened here? Okay, no, the stream, it's just it disconnected for a second. So I need to check again, what did I put wrong? Status. Journal. CTL. U. Follejo. What did I do here wrong?
That is 203.
Okay.
The error message code exited status 203 exit is often seen when the script itself is interpreted, cannot be executed. Huh. And what did you...
That's what that code means? It can't be executed?
Working directory user... maybe add forge, so under working directory, where it says equals user local bin, put, another forward slash, forge jo.
Oh. Oh,
I'm guessing.
wait, no, I know what if, okay, wait, I think, okay, now I remember, I forgot to do something, I knew I forgot something, oh no, damn it, USR local bin for. Can you let me go in here, please? Huh? What the hell is this?
Well, I think it's because it's a do cat and then 4jo. Yeah, it's the executable. It's a,
Wait, then where is the?
so the user that.
Oh, holy.
So, oh, here.
Wait a minute.
Go back to your system D. 4jo.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. I rename it and I forgot to. That's what happened. That's it. Okay, now I remember. I renamed the binary file to that. That's what I did. Okay, so service. Oh, okay. I'm a dum-dum. Sudo daemon system. These Linux commands confuse the hell out of me. Sudo system. I'm sorry,
Computers do
man.
exactly what you tell them.
Say what?
Computers do exactly what you tell them.
That's very true. You're not wrong. You're very right on that. They do what we tell them. It's just that my head forgets so many commands.
Look at that. And then yeah, let's check status. Oh boy.
Fireman.
What? Try start. Did you do a start?
No, let me do that. Okay, now why we have an error. Journal.
Oh, that's why. I can see it right there. You see how you see where in the exec start equals user local bin 4jo. You have to get rid of that last 4jo. You're too far in.
Where do you mean?
If you go back into if you go to nano and look at your service file again, or actually, or if you're looking right here, you can see like under the status, it'll say process. Oh shoot, am I caught up on your stream? Yeah. Are you looking? Yeah, okay. So it says process, and you can see user local bin 4jo, and then 4jo again. Remember, there's not another folder, so this is the executable you want. You don't need this part.
Okay.
So if you do or just sudo nano this again, you should be able to go in and then edit that. Yeah, so you see that last 4jo, get rid of that last / yeah. Do it. Start it. Oh yeah, no, do a reload. You're right.
There we go. That's okay there. So now, okay. Now, what was the IP? So many. I think of Linux as like Yasuo or Joan in League. They can be extremely powerful if you know what you're doing, or be dead weight if you ain't a master. I don't think I'm a master in this thing, man. I could be breaking everything every day. That's how I feel that I'm doing, breaking everything every day. Ah, God, what was this? The IP. Okay, there we go. 169. Okay, now port 3000. There. Okay, now this is the setup. Press go. I put 1, 2, 3, 4 for password. I added the permissions, disabled this, and installed. Okay, I did not add the permissions. Well, at least you haven't fed yet. Oh great, I forgot a permission here. God dang it. Okay,
Can you just make that directory? You wanna go back and just do a make dir?
it says here, bin, okay, data, okay.
User, yeah.
Okay. Pad is invalid.
Oh, you're not putting it yet. So every time you do,
There.
okay.
I'm sorry, but what were you gonna say, man?
Nope. If it worked, ignore me.
Okay. Yeah, cause now it feels like nothing's happening, but it's gonna it's doing the database. It takes a while.
It's building. Perfect.
Yes. If I had it without the service, I could see the terminal running, so I could see what's happening. So that's actually
You could do a htop
a what?
or a top. If you type in htop,
HTAB?
or top, I guess would be the other one. It's a little harder to read, but it gives you kind of like a yeah. So like this is how my tasks are running, everything going, CPU loads.
Oh, then it would be. Oh, here's Postgres. I try Linux Mint. Esoteric. Okay. Wait, what?
Wow.
I failed to save Oh my god. Oh, I seen that the foreign requires you. Ubuntu Forums does that as well. There we go.
Woohoo!
Okay, now we register. So I must just literally make you a username, dead man.
Well, you don't even have to do that. I should be able to just to be able to see the login or the the splash page, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Then let me now. Oh yeah. Now let me just download the tunnel and CS install it. What was the page? Oh yeah, here. I need to do AMD. Nope. 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 Where is it? Ah, here we go. AMD 64. Copy link. Now here, do I have curl install? I do not. Come on, come on. Here we go. CD. There. Curl. There we go. Wait, what? Huh? Okay, I'll use wget. There we go. Okay, there. It's sudo apt install. No, wait. Sudo checkmod plus x cloudflare. Sudo apt install cloud.
We're not going to see any keys, right? API keys or any credentials?
No.
Perfect.
Did I do this right? LS.
Hey, only positive self-talk. You did this right. It will work.
Okay. Sudo apt installed. Why won't it? Did this actually change? What? Why isn't it not letting me?
Unsupported file. Did you do a chmod plus x? Do an ls tach la. Yeah, rewrite execute. AB64. Huh.
Oh, wait. I downloaded the wrong one. Now I remember. Copy link. Remove. That's the right one. Okay. I downloaded the binary one. I needed to download the dep one. There. There we go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Now we just do sudo cloud flare tunnel. I think it was URL HTTP 10.10.100.169. There we go. Now it's gonna give us our tunnel, and the tunnel, here it is. Trail import I something try blah blah blah. So I'm gonna send, so if I do this now, open the link. Oh wait. Unable to reach the origin. Okay, wait.
Did you have to specify a port when you put in the URL?
I didn't put the port. Yep, I didn't put it. Yep, I didn't specify the port. Now we go. It's the year 3000. Futurama. I can't believe they brought that back. There we go. That was fast. Okay. And there it is. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, register.
Yep. So if I do on my screen.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
And
here's the link. I'm gonna send you the link. So this is what I would do if I wanted to make my Jellyfin server public. Yeah, I send it on the chat.
Oh, perfect. Look at that, and see, so this is what's really cool. Like I was talking about, like how a proxy works. Let's look at the certificate. See? So all subdomains under trycloudflare.com are valid. So what it does is, like, it goes to Cloudflare and then sends it to us, but the certificate it gives us is through that proxy. Because you don't have a certificate on, like, if you went to it on a local address, right? That's just 3000.
What?
HTTP, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so cool, dude.
Yeah, so, oh, that's just for your, oh, no, man, no, it's just for the Jellyfin server. I just would just download the package and then just run it, and it'll make a tunnel, and then I can just browse my movies publicly wherever I am. I used to do VPN, but it was just slow. This is just a little faster, and then I would just turn it on and off whenever I wanted to.
Go ahead and, so if you're interested, I'm curious if it works for you.
What?
In the Discord chat, there's my https plex.my domain. I wonder if you can get to the splash screen if you click on that.
Let's see. Yep.
There it is. And then you have to log in. Yep, so same thing. It's, yeah, dude. I can nerd out for so long because just the amount of stuff you can do on the internet. So stinking cool.
Oh, don't get me wrong, man. When I found out these things, I'm like, huh, so I can do this for free. Or like, that's what, when I think of tunnels, I think it's like a VPN but faster. That's how I can describe it. Because the other one that actually works as a tunnel, NRock, like that also works. Or the other one is This one's actually very stupid. I had this on my notes. One thing I think Linux advocates forgets or disregard often is how hard it is to relearn all the keyboard shortcuts you need to do. Well, they are different, but the good thing is you can assign them. Like I have the one for Windows, the Windows E that opens the file manager. I literally assigned it so it opens my file manager, same as Windows. Did you do the same or something similar? Then man?
Me? Yeah, so I do, but I'm also, I think it's important to, like I like computing, so I have kind of this like innate passion to like learn and do and build. Um, that being said, a lot of people it's more of a utility, so I think it can be really difficult if you have to if you're going from a platform that you're used to like Windows and then go to Linux. You can do, I mean, Linux is just a sandbox. You can do all sorts of things, right? But then there's a learning curve to do whatever you want to do. And I think that's usually where the disconnect is, because I hear that all the time where people are like, oh, well, all you have to do is just, install this package or do this thing. Or like, perfect example, right? Like getting XCP and G to work, right? It's, just follow these steps. Well, I mean, cool, but if you mess up one of these steps, everything breaks and everything's ruined.
Well, yeah, like that's something that I understood from Linux. It took me time. I'm not gonna lie. It took me time, but like, okay, everything is almost terminal based. So so it's actually more simple to actually install applications, but in here it's just called packages, because they require like less stuff compared to a GUI. But someone transitioning from only Windows GUI, always desktop environment, to something that also has it, but it's more reliant on packages. It's like saying it's more focused on terminal stuff and less focused on desktop environment. I'm not sure if I'm explaining myself correctly, but you gotta do a lot of reading. That's how I understand these things. You gotta read a lot. You gotta have the patience for this. If you don't have the patience for this is not for you.
And I think that's what he's getting at is it's those of us that like using Linux and would often say when we're passionate talking about it, like, oh yeah, you should totally try it. When we talk about it, we're talking about it as a lens of learning, where a lot of people are like, I just need an operating system to get on the internet and use my applications, right?
Yeah. If you're one of those, hey, go with something that already works. Like go to Mac or go to Windows. It works.
Mac is.
I don't like it. I think I like simple stuff, but Mac is just way too simplified. It's like it's, I don't want to sound rude, but it's like for very dumb. Like it dumps it down so much. It confuses the hell out of me. I don't know if it's the themes that they use, or I know it's based off Unix, the same as Linux, but holy crap, I can't understand that system. It's so confusing, even though it has like Linux stuff or Unix.
It's kind of why there's a whole, like, you can go to college and have courses based simply on user interface, right, and user experience. Like, so when you build out apps, like this, you can see it in Windows, like design choices. You can see it in Linux, and even between Linux distros, right, like how they want to build and interact with the kernel. And the same thing with Mac. I think it's more of just like a learning curve with whatever you're using, which then makes it difficult, right? Because, well, which tool is best for the job?
Basically, yeah. Mac OS is for doctors, the smartest, but also the least tech savvies. I know lots and lots of doctors that prefer Mac OS over Windows. I had in a previous job, the employees. I would work like for a hospital for IT, and doctors would prefer Mac, depending on the system where it was running. But you know what's really funny is that the systems that they were running, they could open it on any computer. It was a web. It was a web. They're like, oh no, it needs to be open on the Mac, but it's a web. They could not understand, like, okay, you just need a browser. Just put this domain and you can open it. And they did not fucking understand that. My mind was, I got a brain fart from that. Maybe like 15 or 100 times every time I hear it, but it doesn't open. What do you mean it doesn't open?
Well, and so that's an interesting conversation to have as well.
It makes you like, I gotta lower to your level to give you this explanation right now. It's like to the doctor.
Going there is for one of the organizations I work for. They have computer-based training, and it will not work on my Linux desktop, regardless of my browser I use. But if I go onto my Windows VM and then use Edge, it works fine. But if I try to use Edge on Linux, it will not. There's a bunch of like weird applications embedded in the website, so it's the website's fault, I'm sure. However, right, like at the end of the day, if you need something to work, right, and somebody's willing to pay for just making it work, if they want to use Mac, I mean, yeah, they could probably do something cheaper, but
yeah, so
that's what they're comfortable with.
No, that's true. Like, it's so right to use it. It just feels like it's exclusive. It's premium. I want it. That's how it feels. Data says, I think they are too rooted in the Mac, not because of the website, but also because of the keyboard shortcuts on the Mac that they use to interact with the website. Oh man, I try to use the keyboard of the Mac. I put it to the side and put a USB, put a regular keyboard. I was confused as hell. I just did not like it. It's just me. Maybe it's just me. I had tried to get into Mac, but the most thing that I have a Mac is basically a virtual machine of the Mac right here. That's the most Mac I can do. And I don't even use it that much. Just to do like testing on it.
You have did you use the Hackintosh?
Yeah, I have a Hackintosh right here. Here's a Hackintosh.
So, where'd you get the ISO?
I did a script for it. I made 2 videos on how to.
Oh, you have a video on it? Okay.
Yeah, and I have
I'll
one.
make a note.
I have one long ass video of an hour long guide that it's a triple boot setup system. Say like it has Windows, Mac, and Linux, and the main and the system boots up of grub. So you choose whatever system you want, and you have all the 3 main systems. I did it for my laptop and for other laptops. So I literally have all 3 systems in partitions.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, but I have it. I really don't use it that much. But yeah, I have a Hackintosh. I found some GitHub guides. I don't know them right now because I just don't remember. But if you find the videos, you'll see them. I put them in the description. So if you wanna just look it up, they're really really easy. I even made one to install it on the Promox.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can't install it on Zen or on XCP&G.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't even think I can. I probably don't even have a template, do I? Uh,
But you do make good points, bit of like I believe that those types of other operating systems like macOS or the iPhone, it's really more for people that just don't wanna tinker around and just want it to work. That's basically it. At least that's what I noticed so far. But as for me, like I don't like it easy. I like the challenges. So I'll do whatever crazy thing it is to set everything up. Oh yeah, here's the Mac. I think it should load now. Yeah, here it is. This is the Sonova Mac. I'm not sure if I broke it. Oh no, I don't think I broke it. Yeah, and also because of social status, it's not considered anywhere as premium as Mac. That's something that I have noticed, like in anything social media related. Like a lot of people to this day have no clue that it's a very low percentage that a lot of their devices, Android or Linux, it's running Linux, like billions of devices. Ah crap, I broke the system.
oh no.
That's alright. I'm not gonna do that now. That download is just annoying. Like honestly, even to install it, you can't install the Mac offline. It literally needs to download online. Even if you have the entire installer, it will not use the installer. It will try to connect to the Apple servers and try to download the information that's needed. I find that I just don't like that about Apple. It's pure exclusive. That's it. Like I don't mind it. Like it's a good system and everything, but honestly, those guys they take it to the dead. Like exclusive, one of a kind, one of a kind. But I don't mind it. Honestly, it's everybody's choice. If they want to do that, then go buy those ones. Yeah, I guess Apple really doesn't want outsiders from using macOS without pain. Yep, it's all pain. There's already a lot of workarounds. Like people have done it. They are a $1 trillion company. They have plenty of money. And consumers. Okay, guys, well, I think I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm actually I'm actually a little bit asleep. The stream's running what, 8 hours? Okay, that's fine.
Oh
So,
wow.
I didn't even notice 8 hours.
I am gonna go
Whoa.
play some video games, I think.
Okay, well, Deadman
you
and the
heading off?
other guys, thank you for your support, guys. That's why it's called
Yeah,
open source, man.
you heading off already?
Yeah, I thought it was 9 and it's 11.
Ooh, that bad. Well, anyway, if possible, you just send me the text message via DM.
Wait, the what do you mean? The,
About my
uh,
friend.
oh,
Question.
your friend? Oh, yeah, yeah, sure, I'll send you a message.
Alright,
Okay,
so I see you tomorrow, and then Deadman, what game you're playing?
What's that? Oh, what game
Are
are
you
you?
playing?
later,
I don't
guys.
know. Have a good night, man.
Same. Okay, to those on the stream, thank you guys for watching a lot. And Bidef, you do make a good point. It doesn't make any money from Linux because it's open source. I do appreciate all you guys watching on the stream again. Bidef, I am glad to see you again. I liking that everybody's just coming back to the stream. I really appreciate that a lot. As always, guys, I thank you all for watching. Like, subscribe, comment, support the channel, and I'll see you in the next stream, guys. Same to you, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of the night. Or day, or morning, since I have noticed a lot of people from different time zones are in one day ahead of us or the opposite. So everybody enjoy the rest of the night. Y'all have a good one now. Goodbye.